today. Hello, YouTube. Hello, I hope you're all very well. 7th of May today, 2026, Election Day. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Election Day today. Ooh, how exciting. I'm looking forward to Big Keir's strategy of appealing to the worst racists in the country. I'm looking forward to that reaping big rewards for him. Go on, Keir. You pivot to the right. Let's see how you do with that. Good. Hello, everyone. I hope you are all very well. Yes. I hope you've all enjoyed your last bin collection. Yeah. Anyway. If you, by the way, if you are, I know it's tiresome when people say this all on their fucking high horse, but if you can vote today, don't forget to vote, unless you're voting Reform, in which case don't bother. But remember, every vote you make cancels out the vote of some massive wanker somewhere, so let that be your motivation. I went to stopreform.whatever website yesterday, to find out which of the parties I don't particularly believe in I should vote for, and it just said no data available. So I looked up the results of the council here in 2022. The Tories won, with Labour a close second, but with no Reform and no Greens. So literally without half the parties that are standing now. So I have absolutely no idea which way I'm supposed to be voting today, and I've never been in that. I don't think I've ever really been in that situation before, so how exciting for me and my pencil. My daughter, who is now 15 years old, when about 10 years ago, one of the worst things she ever did. It must have been the general election in 2015 or something. She came into the voting booth with me, and I don't know what, she was a bit obsessed with UKIP at that point. I think not because she was filled with race hate. I think she just liked the colour purple, and also she's always been quite a contrary child. So. Just being contrary, and she pointed at the ballot paper and said, "Daddy, which one's UKIP?" And I pointed at the UKIP thing, and then she shouted in the voting booth with my neighbours around. She shouted, "Daddy's voting UKIP," to which I then had to go, "I'm not," and thus the sanctity of the ballot box was spoiled. Tories won anyway, so it didn't matter. Anyway, good. Always good to talk politics on the internet. What could go wrong? Hello, Henmania. Hello, Almost. Hello, Bella. Hello. I was just thinking about how friendly... That sounds a bit weird, what I was about to say. How can I put this in a way that doesn't... No, the fact that I've called it... I'm just remembering the way that she... No, I'm just going to say I like your dog. Oh, that sounds worse. I do not want to have... No. Back to politics again. Let's go back to politics. I got a Green Party. So I've only had two. The news thus far, I've only had Labour and Green Party leaflets, which is genuinely annoying, because I was going to basically. That was going to decide it. If the only leaflet I was going to get through, I was going to vote for them. But now, Anyway. Tactical voter site says to vote for Lib Dems. See, oh no, that won't work here. It won't work here. Lib Dems were like, no, I don't. My daughter's urging me to vote Greens because she says everyone she knows would vote Green, except everyone she knows is 15 years old. And I also rather pompously had to explain to my daughter that when you've been through as many elections as I have, relying on young people actually voting is a fool's errand. Young people talk a big game, but the massive effort of having to walk 5 minutes down the road to a scout hut and tick a box sadly eludes me. Prove me wrong, children. Prove me wrong. Little contrary me and M&S. Is this Marks and Spencer? Woolworths. Yeah, I'll have one more look at the website. The tell me how to. I'll use my independent thoughts and judgment, and go to that website after the stream so it can tell me exactly which way I should vote, and then do that. The only thing is the oh god, oh no, what's this? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, don't let that distract you. Oh, that's a new one. No, that's formed overnight. Hello, children. Is this hi, young people, teenagers, and the lucrative 16 to 24 demographic? Is this what you're tuning in for? Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna get ahead by the end of the day. Pretty bad. How can I turn up at the voting booth looking like that? Um, oh, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Or I could do one of those. I could just burst it all over the lens because that's what you people fucking like, isn't it? On the internet, that's my that's my observation. Yeah, the only thing is the Green candidates are all students. They're all undergraduates studying. I mean, it might just me being 40, a 46-year-old man, but it's like, could you, you know, I remember being a student. In between lectures and wanking, there really was no time for sorting out people's drainpipe problems. So there is a bit of a doubt there. Anyway, we'll see. I do not want to. Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. I would obviously normally just vote Labour. You know, if we were living in a few years ago, I'd like to keep things apolitical. I'll sod it. I'll vote Labour. I think that might have been their election slogan last time. Sod it, I'll just vote Labour. Obviously, this government has done nothing that I agree with. He couldn't even manage to guarantee me a swift, painless death. They couldn't even get. I couldn't even get the big old needle of finality through Parliament. I've genuinely been trying to think of a single thing that this government has done that I thought was good, and off the top of my head, I can think of nothing. Which hey, I'm not a political genius. I'm sure this evening, their five-dimensional chess will be paying off brilliantly. So yeah, but then you're not voting for the government, are you? You're voting for the local busybodies who want to get involved in drain pipes. So fucking don't know. I just don't want racist wank. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I think tactically the smart thing for me to do here is actually to vote Tory, because the Tories are the incumbents, and presumably there'll be some reform wankers there. We're not. Life may be pretty ropey at the moment, but it's not quite time to vote Tory bad yet. Although we're getting there. Anyway, good. As the channel rules say, no politics, and I would never want to be accused of being a hypocrite, as I tell you my exact voting intentions and everything I'm going to do. Oh. Well, anyway, we'll see what happens. That's politics. What else did I do? Played more. Half-Life 2's a good game. Don't know if you ever heard of it. I'm just playing that at the moment, and I'm just constantly in awe of, Jesus, that's this game, the little bits I remember. There's just a tiny bit where it's just, for quite a linear game, it does such a good job of feeling like you're picking your way through the bit where where the game really starts once you flee Kleiner's lab, and you've got to go across the tracks, and there's trains pulling up, and you've got to run across the top of the trains and climb up the ladders and then go inside a train. Although it's a completely linear path, every time you see you see a little door open, or you see a crate, you feel like you're discovering, oh, hang on, if I smash that crate and go through there, I can get out of here. Oh, good. That initial run feels like you're only just about staying one step ahead of the enemy, and it feels like you're using your wits to sort of panic and clamber your way through over the roofs, through apartments, across tracks, through sewers. It feels like you're improvising, and yet it's all beautifully laid out. And I'm just in awe of playing it and the level design, and just thinking, Jesus Christ, they really did know what they were doing. I'm not delighted there's no Half-Life 3, but I'm glad that Half-Life and its followers exist in this bubble of perfection. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Half-Life. This is a pro Half-Life stream. So yeah, if they never, well, presumably they never will get round to making Half-Life 3, but that's fine by me because everything just exists in that bubble. I'm currently having a big argument with my family at the moment. Talking of which, we're on the very last episode of Series 2 of Arrested Development, or as I like to call it, the very last episode of Arrested Development. My family really want to carry on watching the rest of it. Me and my wife's quite forgetful. Me and my wife actually did watch Series 3 of Arrested Development about 5 years ago, and both mutually just we didn't even finish it. We were just like, oh, this is just sad. It's just the same, but just slightly out of tune. You know, the lightning in the bottle has escaped, and it's just very quickly just becomes kind of... Oh, I just remember it being a tragic experience. So yes, I'm very... In terms of Arrested Development, I'm very happy to wall that off at two perfect series. But people always want more, don't they? People always want more. Anyway, that's what I've been doing there. Okay, what have we been doing? Half-Life 2. Been playing a bit of Zelda. We'll get on with Crusader Kings III straight after this. Old man reminisces. What did we watch? Oh, Fallout. What?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
We also... Oh, I watched Fallout. Fallout Episode 2 last night. Again...
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Harm. Penis is a 16 in... Well, what's 16 in 20? 4 in 5... You got a 20% chance of penis appearing. That's the man who got me on the penis, people. Yes, Fallout Episode 2. Talking of... I can't quite put my finger on... I really, really liked... Obviously I like Mr. House anyway from playing New Vegas. I liked the Mr. House stuff, the Mr. House flashbacks, and the putting the thing on the back of the neck. I like that. I'm quite bored of Lucy and what's his face. You've got to be nice to people. The golden rule, motherfucker. Like we've seen that. That's kind of been them trudging together, him being a grumpy Gus and her being all okie dokie. I kind of, you know, I mean, I've done my... It might be that I've put in my hours in the game, trudging through the desert, aimlessly getting distracted by side quests. You know, I've put in the hours myself, and I was thinking, do I need to see a TV adaptation of this? So, I like the defrosting executives thing. That's nice, but it's a bit like Game of Thrones, although that was an adaptation of books. There's too many characters. I would say, controversially, it's too violent. I find, and don't get me wrong, I love to kill. I really enjoy it. But I'm finding the violence in Fallout just a bit like try hard. Well, I don't know. I don't know what my problem is. Maybe the series will pick up. But I rewatched the first series. We keep getting sidetracked. The Porter's Huge Caravan. Oh, there's plenty of bits to like about it. I'm not hating it. But I think what it is I rewatched the first series because it is very complicated. My wife, I had to do quite a lot of pausing because I've watched the first series again a few weeks ago and really enjoyed it the second time. I'm finding myself having to do a lot of pausing and explain. The production design is great. The little touches are great. It looks great. I'm finding it hard to sort of identify what it is about this series. Maybe I'm just a bit bored with it. Maybe watching the first series twice and then the second series. Maybe it's just me getting bored of Brit. I could get bored of everything else except my subscribers. There's too many characters. Poor old Maximus. I like Maximus. Do you want to make my cock explode now? I like Maximus, but the Brotherhood of Steel. I never liked the Brotherhood of Steel when I was playing the game. They're boring techno Nazis, aren't they? Maximus looking sad, and the whole Brotherhood of Steel thing. Don't care. Get Maximus back out with Lucy and co. I thought Maximus was going to be a rogue. I thought his arc was going to be he was going to be that the Brotherhood were going to be coming after him, and I don't know. I just don't like the Brotherhood of Steel at all. I've never liked them. I liked seeing their giant airship in Fallout and just thinking, yeah, I remember bringing that bastard down. That was so sweet, burning those bastards in their airship. Oh, that was good times. That was good times. So yeah, I feel a bit like that. And then there's like at the end of series 2, there's at the end of episode 2, another character's turned up. So, oh, good, another character. Yeah, I just ditch all that stuff. Don't care. The other thing is, oh, there's a knock at the door. 1 second. Hold that thought. Hello, Cholera. I hope you are very well. You know what? I was wondering where you were yesterday. Last night, I was thinking, how did the stream go? And I thought, oh, God, I wasn't there. So you were missed. There you go. I got that was the prospective Labour councillors. I just told them I'll be voting for them because, well, they said, are you going to be voting for us? And I said, who are you? I was hoping they were going to be Reform because I was a bit cross at being interrupted, but anyway, so I said I'd vote for them now, and I feel anyway, sorry, there we go. So that was that. Nice bit of toilet paper. No, look, to be fair to them, I keep all of, is that Arial Black or Helvetica? I don't mind the font actually. It's a nice. I don't think it's a Helvetica. It's definitely not Arial Black. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's got a kind of, they've gone for a kind of homemade printed look, rather than a leaflet from the party of government. So. Oh well, whatever. We'll see. Like I say, I'll use my independent thought, my independent brain, and go to that website that will tell me who I should be voting for and vote for them. As an informed citizen. Ariel with bad kerning. Well, it's look. I keep it all, and I've only had 3 miserable leaflets now from this election, which just simply isn't good enough. The Theresa, I've still got all the strong and stable leadership with Theresa May stuff there. That's probably the funniest stuff. But there we go. We were always thought to use Calibri. Yeah, Calibri's all right. What am I doing? I'm doing Eurostyle is always. Eurostyle is always the font where I go, oh, what's that one? Oh, yes, of course, it's Eurostyle. That's the one that always excites me when I see it. Do you know there's only one font Well, actually, that's probably not true, is there? Allegedly, there's only one font currently on the moon. The plaque. Well, famously, there's only one president on the moon. Here's two trivia questions for you. Who is the only president currently on the moon, and what is the font?
And the fans were the competition.
Oh, here comes Keir. So Keir is in the third one, I think. There he is. There he is. He should be campaigning. The president is, of course, Richard Nixon, and the font is Futura. The font is Futura. The plaque that was left behind by Neil and Buzz is in Futura, along with little bags of their poo. I was moaning about Fallout, wasn't I? Oh, yeah. I also... The Carl McLaughlin thing. Like, this is the other thing. I just can't quite get it out of my head. I'm aware that Carl McLaughlin is a busy man. And at his age and at his wealth, he's not going to be crawling around on all fours in the desert. He's... the problem is, all I can see is the 1 week that they had with Kyle... on a nice closed set with air conditioning, where he's walking around the. I love all that Logan's Run style walking around the corridors all by himself stuff, but he's got his yo-yo, and I just know that Kyle came to set one day because actors love business, actors love to drink. On camera, they also like to smoke. Actors like having business to do with their hands, and I just know that Kyle read the script. He walks up and down a corridor, he goes into a room, he walks into a corridor. I know that Kyle bought a yo-yo with him. Hey guys, don't you think my character would be yo-yoing all the time? And they've gone, yes sir, I think that's an excellent idea. I don't know, my joy at the first series is now inevitably, like entropy, decaying into cynicism. I am my own worst enemy, and I can't enjoy anything. Talking of which, here we are. Here's the Roman Empire. I was just having a quick look before coming on. That's a third of the globe, isn't it? I'd say, or third of the globe, third of the three continents. Not quite half. I think if we kind of, is it half though? Maybe if we had Africa, or maybe this bit would be half. But yes, this certainly is a purple patch. And since this is the last series of Crusader Kings until I switch to Kerbal, good way to go out. I honestly can't think of where to. Oh, anyway, there'll be DLC on its way. So yeah, here we are. The Roman Empire continues to spread. We're heading east. We are going east. We're going to try and meet up with China. Sorry, that was me trying to do a Donald Trump impression. I won't ever do that again. We're heading east. We're going to hook up with China. We need Persia. Persia, Mr. President. Yeah, the perfect war really is a very narrow bit of sea, isn't it? I reckon if you set up. Just to get all of your missiles and put them here. I reckon you could get that locked off really, really nicely. Probably put some landmines round here as well. Then no one's going to be able to do jack shit about it, are they? I hope that by virtue of being here daily, I'd encourage going to get more from these acts of it strikes me. 80% of the time, it strikes me as an enigma. Oh, I am sorry. What it is, Connor, I'm very parochial. I'm my tastes are very 46-year-old British man. It's not. It's I'm not a very international. As I say, my family going back 400 years. My family were born in Dartford, and then they moved to Maidstone. That is the journey of my family over 400 years. So unfortunately, a lot of my references are informed by that. I'm not likely to suddenly break into Spanish at any point. Oh, by the way, to get myself to sleep last night, no, not that. I was reading about the middle-aged straight white man. I was reading about the SS Richard. Oh, Christ. The ship that's bloody hell. I'll remember it in a second. The American munitions ship that broke its back on the sandbanks in the Thames estuary and still has 1,600 tons of explosives just sitting here in the Thames estuary. The masts are sticking up out of the sea. And they're trying to work out if the masts, because the masts are rotting and collapsing, if the masts fall upon the ship and it explodes, it could wipe out the Isle of Sheerness. Richard Montgomery, thank you so much. Yeah, I was reading about that all last night and couldn't remember it. Yes, it could take out the Isle of Sheppey, which would be a tragedy beyond count. But it's falling to bits now, and it's even thought that the fuses themselves are rotting in the sea, and then chemical A could meet chemical B and start a chain reaction. And no one has the faintest idea what the hell they're supposed to do about it. Basically, if you touch it, you're making it much more likely that it's going to explode. But if you leave it, it's almost certainly going to explode. And it's been sat there for is it 80 years now, with people still scratching their heads, not working out what to do about it. He's really smart, yeah. Oh, yeah, they can't do a controlled explosion. They can't neutralise the explosives. So that's a laugh. So that's a bit like Beetlejuice, that Beetlejuice, the star, could theoretically go supernova at any moment. So could the Richard Montgomery. So, I hope to live long enough to see either one of those. Cool, right, okay, so that is that. Anyway, lovely to see you. We are currently fighting another uprising against the Persian Ashari uprising. There we go. We've got more troops than them, so that should hopefully be okay. Pope Quackers II is dying, I think. He's a infirm drunkard with a faltering heart, cloudy eyes, etc. His son, Prince Quackers, it always gets the numbers wrong, by the way. He will be Pope Quackers III, is due to take over with his massive wife, his massive Nepali, his massive Nepali wife. He's ready to go as well. And of course, yesterday, Quackers suffered a terrible bereavement as his beloved Samor was gored by a boar in Bangor, her guts on the floor, his paramour. But Thor, he's married again. So we're out now. We're out of the rhyme. He's married Christina of the giant, the Madonna with the big boobies, and so we've got a couple. Okay, our children are coughing up a bit of blood. Now I look at it. Poor little princess. Oh, Princess Thumbstick is possessed and coughing up blood. But get that baby on the throne. Oh dear. Anyway, that goes to show what happens when you're fighting wars in the Middle East. You forget what's happening back home. Right, let's have a quick look. So we've got infinite money, infinite power, infinite everything. We are doing very well. Let me just give away. I'll tell you what will help my beautiful daughter. If I can give her... Oh, right, this time I'm going to ban. There we go. If I'm honest, I do feel slightly sad that I've only actually banned one bellend for being a bellend. I feel a bit like a president who never has an assassination attempt against them. I feel slightly neglected that the real trolls still eschew this channel. Careful what you wish for, I guess. Right, let's grant... There we go, some Samueli. Let's just give away some territory to some loyal vassals. Sigismund. Let's get this admin done. If you would like to get a cup of tea, now would be an excellent time for that. This is the sort of thing I probably should be doing before the stream, isn't it? Hey ho. Boop. Hello, Space Ben. Excellent to see you. I hope you are very well, and I hope you're looking forward to exercising your democratic right in registering your disapproval against Nigel in the most mediocre, pointless way possible with a little X. Just think of it as cancelling out one random wanker. That's how I'm looking at it. Right, succession, dum-de-dum-de-doo, diddly-dum, all good, all fine. Right. Emerge from seclusion. Oh yeah, my children are coughing up blood, and it does seem to be Quackers' flu, the apocalyptic flu that is Quackers' flu. It's hard not to be a little insulted. Just take my mum to hospital today, but they're angrily cancelled, so we're going tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. That is shite. Sorry about that. Yeah. Get Palantir on it. Just give your mum's details over to that ranting psychopath. That'll sort things out, won't it, Care? Okay. 15 bits. Oh, house is feuding. Don't care, don't care. Artifacts have low durability. I'm sure they do. The sturdy veins of trade. Would you like to see my sturdy veins of trade? No. Palermo indeed. Okay, I'm just going to... Oh my lord, we do actually have quite a lot of crappy artifacts rotting. I'm just going to very quickly go through this list. Let's sort them by rarity. I'll restore the items that are in purple, because they are, at least, if nothing else, they make excellent presents. And let's face it, we can... The Crown of Thorns, yeah, whatever. Chuck it on the pile. They do make good presents. Everything else... The Carling Tapestry, I suppose we'll get that. The Prize Goblet, oh, go on then. The Magnificent Elixir of Immortality. It gives your health a small boost. All right. King Gomez's Flexible Scale Armour. We don't care about... Oh, a divan. Oh, look, we got a sofa. I didn't know we had a sofa. Awesome. Jewelry casket. Yeah, I really need to give away more of these artifacts. They would make an excellent bribe for someone, wouldn't they? Okay. All right, that'll do. That'll do for the come anytime. Why won't you hear at 8:30? Oh, right. It's the No-Vow office. Blimey. And of course, they don't believe you when you point out that's not what you were told. Well, the Guardian newspaper will get right on sorting that out as soon as they get that baby murdering lady free. Rebel Wilson's outfit in court shows why style really matters. Okay. How are we doing for deployed armies? Where are my armies? Okay. So we got 61,000 of them just sort of sitting here playing with themselves. I reckon we could do with this 61,000 helping us out down here. Okay, there's 90. Okay, let's go. So, let's beat off these rebels. Ooh, pardon. Adopt feudal ways. That will never happen. End capital isolation. Probably not now. What have we got faction-wise? The Avo Asturu nomads. Well, if they're not mad, then I'm not worried about them. Okay. Oh, I tell you, I said I had infinite wealth. We're starting to get down to 7,000 gold pieces. That is... get me my column in the Telegraph about how I'm having to tighten my belt. The curse has been lifted, etc., etc. Great. Okay, so let's finish off. Pardon. Let's finish off these rebels, and then push on east. We've got a date with the Cumans. Apart from anything else, I've got to get my fucking sword back. So we'll mosey on over there as soon as we can. Greatness awaits you, Wesley Crusher. Or you can throw a massive tantrum over space Native Americans and then decide to go travelling with a boy-hungry paedophile. Isn't the guy who plays the Traveller... Is he... No, he isn't. No, he isn't. He's not the same guy that tells Tim Robbins that he's going to take what he puts in his mouth and enjoy it. That's not the Traveller, is it? I think they just look similar. I was going to show my... Where's my fucking sword? I was going to show my daughter the Shawshank Redemption, but now I remembered the bit when he where the officer says, "What's your problem, you great barrel of monkey spunk?" I'm not quite sure I can watch that yet with a straight face. Governess Atavia's having a go at me, is she? Okay, could someone take her name? They've got a production of Silence of the Lambs on, and my wife was talking about taking our daughter to see that. And I said, Silence of the Lambs, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, it should be fine. And I said, what about the bit where the guy throws his jizz in Jodie Foster's face? And my wife went, what? You don't remember, or the bit where Hannibal Lecter assures her that he can't smell her genitals? What? When was the last time you saw Silence of the Lambs? Right, about 20 years ago. Right. We are both excellent parents. Seek indulgences. There we go. How can you forget the bit with the thrown jizz? How does that not lodge in your mind? Although I think they cut the jizz throwing out of the ITV version, if I remember right. So maybe it's that. Why am I talking so much about jizz? You said we could say what we like. You said there were no rules. Dignitas. That's reminded me about... it is a very jizz-centric channel, isn't it? I know. Way back, almost a year ago, I remember giving myself a kind of performance review, and one of the notes I made myself take down was to make this channel a lot less jizzy. And I don't think I've really achieved that, if I'm honest. If anything, it smells more of linden seeds than it ever did. Oh, what? We will no longer bow beneath your yoke of oppression. I have not the faintest idea who you are. Sweet steampunk coat, though. I like it. The Ernade Avars. Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. I get up every morning thinking, how can I oppress the Ernade Avars today? Tee-hee-hee. I can't be oppressing you if I don't care, surely. I'm ignoring you. It doesn't matter to me if you live or die, but I'm not oppressing you. Get your facts straight. Right, who are these pricks then? Oh, up here, right. Okay, am I going to have to spend my hard-earned money? 1,331. All right, let's get a couple of armed thugs being paid money to kick some teeth in. Let's hire some real nasty pieces of work. Here we go. Let's get these three up. Oh, Christina. Sorry, I was... Indifference is a microaggression. Sorry, I just thought, oh my God, something awful has happened to Christina's face. But no, that is actually just what she looks like. I thought she was suffering from some terrible pox, but no, that's just what she looks like. A Borchaw. There we go. Reminding us. I told my wife yesterday about Samoa's boar gore in Bangor on the floor. And my wife also said, please stop, please stop, which obviously made me very, very happy. I said, I've heard that before. Sounds a bit more sinister, actually, than I meant it to sound, but there we go. Oh, great. I've just raised some mercenaries and now I've lost them again. Where are they? Hang on. All right. Are they here? All right, here they are. Yeah. No. Where are my mercenaries? Ah! Oh, there they are. Good, okay. How could someone this incompetent be oppressing you, I ask you? Okay, you go and attack them. And let me tell you something about Anno Wayne's Christ, which... Life is a beautiful book. La, 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 la. Da, 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 dee, da, da, da. Okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. La, la, la. Okay. Captain F. Siege the Strong. Yeah, come on then. F. Siege. Let's get these rebellions crushed nice and quickly because I want to go and meet the Cumans. Is it general election day in the UK today? It is the council election day today. So it's the it's the sort of hyper-local council thing. Emir Yassar of Wasset is wanting to hump me. I mean, he is a fine figure of a man, but how sweet, but no. I think other popes, maybe. This guy, Quackers II, is faithful to his gorgeous wife. She's also got quite a lot up top, which does help. I mean, she's clever. She's a very clever lady. Ah, good. My armies are starving to death. Okay, let's get you split into 3 different armies, shall we? Oh, we have to pay £15 to enter the UK. Oh, I was not aware of that. I wouldn't hold your breath. Almost every political party is running on a "we all hate foreigners, don't we, guys" platform to appeal to the, I would still say, the minority of people in this country who hate foreigners. But as we all know, they are the most important people to listen to because they read the newspapers.
It's a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
No, I didn't see.
It's Sue, I think.
Sue, I think. Thanks a lot, Sue, by the way.
Ridiculous.
Thanks a lot, Sue. Great work, Sue. Great work. Do you remember when all them Polish people came to live in Britain and we, for a very short time, we had really good plumbers and builders. We had tradespeople who were polite and good at their job and reasonable prices. And then for some reason, the English white working class wanted to send them home. And look at us now. The Electoral Commission site says no elections in your area. Didn't mention hot singles, though. Yes, as I say, I'm going to go to the website that tells me who I should vote for and then do what it says because I'm an independent-minded guy. I can make my own decisions to get told who to vote for. Hang on, what's going on with this? Let's set a new budget. Yeah, balanced economy. Yeah, what's going on with this? Oh, okay. Hello, Toxic Kite. Very, very well, thank you. Oh, what's the weather like? Oh, nice, nice. It's a bit cooler today, actually, than it has been. It's feeling nice and sunny and fresh out there, so... Oh, and also, thank goodness, happy 100th birthday to Sir David. I am delighted. I've been genuinely quite anxious that he was going to pop his clogs this week and just fall short of the ton. But thank goodness he's made it. He's made it. No matter what condition he's currently in, he's made it to the big 100. So, you know, that really would have been possibly the last straw. So, good on you, Big Dave. Have a nice slice of gorilla meat. You've earned it. They'd be fine with it. You've done your bit, and I hear it's absolutely delicious. I know someone who ate whale once while in Japan. They said it was amazing. Cruel, but amazing. Usurp the Sultanate of Persia. Oh, I can designate a guardian for my hostage. All right. Okay. So we'll try and send this lot that way. We've got this lot up here who are being a pain in the arse. Oh, are they fleeing? They're such dicks. They try and start an uprising and then run away. Oh, we're heading through the little-known district of Chernobyl there. I've eaten minke whale in Iceland. It was like a salty watermelon. God, that does sound good. That's something Jeremy Clarkson said that made me laugh. I know, it does happen. When he said he was eating a whale flipper, and then the waiter said, would you like some grated puffin on that? Yeah, why not? Why not? So, did you have puffin grated on it? Because that does sound quite good. The bullies with the sense of humour are the worst ones. While I try to beat a manifestarian, yep. While I try to beat, yep, you're forgiven. Whatevs, you're forgiven. How's my apocalyptic blood plague? Oh, it's gone. Good. Hooray, everyone. I'm all right, Jack. I'm all right. Let everyone know the Pope is fine. Don't worry, guys. I was hidden deep, deep, deep in my secure marble palace. What you been up to? Leave it alone. I've got a bubo growing on my face. Do you ever remember the best spot you ever squeezed? I do. It was a triple header. Absolutely incredible. What it was, a bit like the Celebrity Traitors, I knew as I was squeezing it I'd probably never get a spot that good ever again. Felt like some of my soul came out with it. Might talk about this for the next 3 hours, actually. I was quite a spotty teenager, unfortunately. I had a Klingon head. My body was unaffected, but my forehead was very spotty. Did it make a plink when it hit the mirror? My best one did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was quantity and velocity with the triple header. All ripe and shiny as well. Oh, man. Sorry. I know that you sick bastards are into watching other people's pimples getting burst. I'm not into other people's pimples getting burst, but God, did I love to burst mine. My daughter's horrified, by the way. She uses alchemy to keep her spots in check. And I tell her that she's missing out on one of life's rare and brief pleasures that you can only really get when you're a teenager. You know, that she should enjoy them while she's got them. Yeah, I had a very, to this day, when I run my hand over my forehead, I can still feel the Klingon ridges. Niche and fine arts. Yeah, sorry about the hot pimple chat. Ba-ba! Right, that's the whatever it was, the magic. Someone I was oppressed. Someone I was allegedly. Hey guys, do you think I'm repressing anyone? No. You see, they were wrong. Okay, Ernid, who are you? Oh, he's a tough boy. Can you you can join my. Wow, what the hell is this? So, noise. Oh yeah, you can when you hear when the spot itself makes a noise. Oh, the splat on the mirror, the pop, the slight squirt, and obviously you get a little kick as well. Very much like the third shot that killed John F. Kennedy. You get a little kick as your head explodes. Oh. Lovely stuff. Wow, I've got some new options here. I bought a new dungeon for my house. Not only can I demand his conversion, I can now disfigure him, blind him, or castrate him. These weren't options that I asked for, but they are options that I now have. I might just recruit him. But it's good to know, isn't it? It's good to know that disfigurement, blinding and castration are... Can I do all three? No, you can only do... Oh, you can't blind... Oh, what a swizz. You can't disfigure, blind and castrate them. You've got to pick one of the three. Well, I'll recruit him and demand his conversion because... he looks like a pretty tough customer. And also, let's face it, doing anything else is a bit weird. What about you, fella? What can I do? Castrate prisoner and blind him. It's a bit... I mean, it's a bit...
to do it. So I'll do
All right, John. All right, John. Jesus Christ. John comes out for the castration, does he? I'm not castrating anyone. It's weird. You can lose your god and Hormoz. There we go. You can join my group uncastrated. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If we find someone, if someone does, of course, have tried to steal any of my artifacts. Chop nuts. Right, so Keir is on the third one of these. 1, 2. There he is. There he is, screaming at a baby. What a piece of work that man is. Okay. Here we go. So there's our jaw. Oh, these are our mercenaries. So we've actually paid good money for these. Let's get them arriving in Tabaristan, shall we? Okay, so solid crew. How are we doing? You are besieging. You are besieging. You are starving to death. Yep. You can just sit there and gather food. You can sit there. Baby hater Sakir. He's got kids, hasn't he? Is he one of those people who thinks, oh, I'm going to keep my children out of the spotlight. I want to protect the anonymity of my kids. Let's have a look at them, Keir. Get your kids out. Have they got swirly heads also? Yes, do convert to Democracy Manifest. It's good. Look, honestly, I can't wait to see the man's brilliant tactical mind tomorrow morning when those results come in, you know. Detract this. If you do want an honest bit of politics from me, and I know this isn't a particularly popular opinion, Andy Burnham can get in the fucking bin as well. I really don't approve at all of the fact that he was elected as a mayor but is now basically spending all of his precious energy bouncing up and down saying, I want to be Prime Minister now, I want to be Prime Minister. And he's obviously very, very happy to abandon the city that he was elected mayor to have a pop at being a big boy with the nukes. If you want to be Prime Minister, mate, that's fine. But, you know, we have contract law for a reason. It's just, you lose a bit of noble sacrifice when you're as nakedly ambitious as he clearly is, and I find it quite unappealing. Anyway, obviously I'd take him over the current lot, but, you know, just get on with your work, Andy. Just get on with your work. I know that that's not how politics works, but, you know. You don't see Sultan Sadiq measuring the curtains at number 10, do you? I'd want to get out of Manchester as soon as possible as well, yeah. I like Angela. If you want to know who I'd like, I think you know, get Angela in. She winds up all the white people. All the white people. Woohoo! Freudian slip. She winds up all the right people, and I know she didn't. What was the terrible crime she did? Did she slightly underpay the stamp duty on her mortgage? I mean, you know, obviously she's a real piece of shit for that, but I like her. She seems all right. Seems like I'd find her down the, you know, in my youth, she'd be down the Royal on Ramsgate seafront, giving all that to the Out Here brothers. And hey, if she does become more right-wing, that's well in my wheelhouse. Okay. What's going on with this rebellion? Why am I not getting any traction on it? We need to seize the leader. Oh, he's there. That's where the leader is. So if I stand here, that's just standing. So he's just chilling, is he? And we can't capture him. Mind you, I used to really rate David Lammy. Suffice to say, I no longer rate David Lammy. Okay, so yeah, I just basically it's so annoying that armies need food and supplies and warmth. This is much harder in Hearts of Iron. Supply routes and trucks are essential in Hearts of Iron 4, and it's quite dull, and I always neglect it. And then my wars grind to. You've always been correct. Well done for always being correct about David Lammy. I've got my Andy Burnham smugness ready for a few years' time. Ready to keep that on there. I like Ed Miliband. He seems like a nice fella. Desperate measures are. I mean, we all know, thanks to superstar podcaster and ubiquitous presence Dominic Sambrook. Of course, we know that Ed Miliband's dad hated Britain because he was a socialist. I wasn't sure what to believe, but luckily Dom took a picture of Ed Miliband's dad's grave to illustrate how much he hated Britain, so that convinced me. Oh, good. Poison coins. Leader Hossein, who is on his way to a castration and a disfigurement, I can fucking tell you, has sent me a gift of poisoned coins. Right.
Right.
No, Gary Sambrook likes big dinners. Just to make it absolutely clear, when I talk about Sambrook, I'm talking about Dominic Sambrook, who pointed out that Ed Miliband's dad hated Britain because he was a socialist, and very much not Gary Sambrook. Big dinners. Sorry, cholera. Here we go, cholera. This is me explaining a reference. Was it in the election or something? There was a Tory MP. There was some graffiti in his constituency. The Streisand effect was well in effect because he posted this picture up from a wall in his constituency, informing us all that Gary Sambrook eats big dinners. Scum. Luckily, the nation joined him in outrage as he pointed out, isn't it awful that people do this? And now the entire nation, if not the entire world, is now aware that Gary Sambrook eats big dinners. Scum. Like that, they've written the main message, the main bulk of the message, which they've got across really, really well. Finished it, walked away, and gone, oh, you know what? It's missing something. Scum. But when you look at Gary Sambrook, you think, yep, that is definitely a man who enjoys a nice big dinner. Leader, yeah, there we go. And what curious effect. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to die of poison coins now. Scum. I went back, when I go back to my hometown Oh, well done, Moses. Moses is on a really unhealthy diet in an attempt to rehabilitate their public image. All I'm hearing is that he eats big dinners. That's what I'm hearing. That's what the word on the street is. They serve 3 large chips instead of normal chips, and someone called him a big chip wanker. Oh, excellent. Stop putting in the papers that I'm a big chip wanker. Good. There you go. Reminds me of that time someone hacked Jeremy Corbyn's Twitter account and just wrote Davy Cameron is a pie. Which if only he'd owned it, he might well have won that election on the Davy Cameron is a pie platform. Did a whole thing about social media abuse because of the big chip wanker. Excellent. I love it. That's one of my favourite things is the it's the don't put in the papers I got mad. Any form of that is fills me with delight. I mean, you know, it is a big dinner. What am I piddling around here for? No, I'm not going to touch the poor people. Cough. Right, okay, fine. I can't imagine being a politician. Imagine, I mean, obviously once you're in power, you can show as much utter contempt for the electorate as you like. But I could not be doing with the months and years of having to pretend to be interested in the opinions and problems of the general public. I just don't know how any of these people manage it. How they manage to feign interest in the comings and goings of the proles. Just absolutely would.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
You know. What it is, we've had I'd happily vote, by the way, for if I lived where I used to live. We had a couple of Lib Dem councillors who were fantastic. We had in our old place we had oh bollocks. Oh no, my bloody blind. Oh, great, there's some light coming through. Right where I didn't want it. We had our bastard freeholders employed a group of cowboys to do miscellaneous work on our flats. We got a letter through saying there's some essential maintenance being done on your flats and that they were going to invoice us for it. And the invoice amount, and you're going to be surprised by this, was £27,000. Now, I am not a PTA kind of person. I try and avoid talking to my neighbours as much as possible. And I really am not one to make a fuss when you get an unexpected bill, I don't immediately go for the running to the council. But I tell you what, 26 grand does an half focus your mind. So we went to we had 2 Lib Dems and a Tory on our local council. We had the Tory first, and the Tory just told us in no uncertain terms that there's nothing that could be done. The rules are the rules, and we're just going to have to pay it. Then we tried again with the Lib Dem councillors, and they said, no, not at all. Form a residents' association and refuse to pay it. And we had a very unpleasant 18 months, I think, of back and forth and resident meetings. I had to set myself up as the treasurer of the fucking PTA. We had to formalise it. The Lib Dem councillors helped us all the way with this. They told us exactly how we can fight it. Multiple meetings where because they wouldn't even give us a bloody itemised list. Because I was like, well, you're charging us over 20 grand, but you haven't even itemised what you're going to be doing. And then we finally got them to submit an itemised list, and it was for a right load of bollocks, for balconies for windows that didn't exist, electronic entry systems for our flats did not at that point have. You couldn't do it, basically. Don't think about burgling me now. I live in different flats now. But yeah, they had what it was and what the councillors told us. It's just a flat. What they think flats, and they just have like a package of balconies, entry systems, just a kind of template. And what they said these bastards do, they just apply this. They live in a house. Just give them this template. And I said to the council, I said, well. This was happening all over the borough, and I was saying, but they were saying no, people just roll their eyes and pay it, and they said it's because the Tory councillors advised people, oh, you're just going to have to pay it, you're just going to have to pay it. Anyway, we didn't pay a fucking penny in the end. The whole thing, we managed. Yes, gentlemen, that was Democracy Manifest. Yeah, we did. We ended up not paying a penny. It all got struck off. We got the whole thing tied up in the weeds with objections and associations and stuff. It all just sort of went away. So, to be fair about local politics and local councillors, and like I said, if the Tories had been as helpful as the Lib Dems were, I would have bitten my lip, lost a few pints of blood biting my lip, and voted for them back in. But luckily I was spared that, because the Tory councillors were a bunch of evil bastards. But yeah, I would happily vote for those two Lib Dems again, but sadly we moved away from the area. Pay the bill and get inside the car. I didn't assure you anything. Pub down street is a very important public issue, yeah. So yeah, anyway, if I have a positive thing to say about politicians, Harvey and oh god, I've forgotten his name now. I think it was Nick. Were excellent and literally saved me, well over 20 grand. Giving 20 grand to a bunch of lying scumbags. Oh god, I didn't tell you this as well. One of the builders. Oh fuck me! This is so tedious. I'm going to skip over it. They got the same builders to make good. Sorry, not repair. Repairing is very, very different. To make good a wall that had collapsed. I mean, I could have done a better job of that. I've never laid a brick on top of a brick in my life, and what they did was a fucking joke. Not only did they, when we were reviewing this whole thing, I said, "And what about that wall? My cat, now dead, was on that wall." One of the builders kicked at my cat and at the wall as hard as he could, and said, "See, it hasn't fallen over." Not just the time he tried to kick my cat. This is astonishing, and you're not actually going to believe this happened, because nobody believes this happened, but I promise you this is a true story. My wife was at work, and her car was parked outside in the parking space. They couldn't get their fucking stupid big truck in, so they broke one of them. He told us this. I mean, he wasn't the sharpest tool in the box. He told us that he'd basically popped my wife's car open, don't know how, popped my wife's car open, took the handbrake off, and cruised my wife's car round the corner and parked it up again to move it out of the way. Just quite happily told me out of his, "Oh yeah, oh your wife's car, yeah, I just parked it round the corner, we needed to get through." Right, so you broke into her car. "Oh yeah, no, it's all right, no damage." Just fucking got in my wife's car and cruised it round the corner. Anyway, I mean, nothing came of that except a decent anecdote. But you just think, when someone's telling you something, and you can't. What? Anyway, I mean, to be fair to him, I don't know how he got in, but he didn't do any damage. I think he might have had some practice. Builders, and that's why this flat looks like shit. Still the Polo then. The Polo, bless you. No, that was the Polo, indeed. No, she drives a different car now. A tennis ball. Yeah. Yeah, it was a 90s Polo. So yeah, the puffy tennis ball probably was it, yeah. Desperate measures, please, Moses. I mean, I was in as well at the time. If they'd actually knocked on the door, I could have, I'd have probably just lent him the car keys, Anyway, but yeah, local, in terms of that, the two counsellors were excellent and really did save me a lot of money. So, to be fair to them, I would vote for them again. I pass Moses' study every day. The dread of Setenian pox never far behind. Please protect me. But I must be seen by my subjects. I'm getting really sick of these plagues. What's going on then? What? Setenian pox. Who's been fucking a pangolin again? That was in the pub quiz when we had to identify that tapir, and one of the team thought it was a pangolin, but I know what a pangolin looks like.
Oh yeah.
From when... Oh, sorry, I can't be bothered to show it. From when Randy Marsh and Mickey Mouse are fucking a pangolin in a Chinese hotel room and start the coronavirus. I remembered what a pangolin looked like from that. So, who says TV doesn't teach you anything? Oh, what's this? 0%, the Persian Ashari uprising. I'm surprised they haven't offered a truce. Mind you, I took a truce from them last time, and then they've just rebelled again. So, well, maybe there'll be some blindings and castrations. We shall see. I'd like to get my hands on. Wonder what the people on that cruise ship fucked to get hantavirus. Yeah. Maybe that. Maybe Timmy the whale. Timmy. I'm so sorry. I find that Timmy the whale stuff very, very, very funny. That it obviously just fucking died. Beached whales. There's a 0% of beached whales ever actually survive. It is sad, obviously, but every single time there's a beached whale in the news, I think it's 100% going to die. I think, isn't the theory that they're actually killing themselves when they beach themselves? They've just had enough and they're trying to give up. Yeah, and those billionaires promised that they would save Timmy the whale, and it's obviously died, and they've dumped it in the sea because they said, "Oh, he's gone now," and it turned out they went about 10 miles off land, didn't fit in with a tracker, and now he's gone. Oh, he's just fine. Yeah, and they won't answer any questions about how they got him off the barge. What condition he was in. No, he's just got... Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. They beach themselves more as a comment than a question. I've seen a beached whale, and it was no fun. Oh, they don't half make a noise. Leave me alone, leave me alone. I desire the sweet embrace of death. Not very fucking melodic, I can tell you. Why is this forever war going on? I don't even know who I'm... Where are the Reds? Oh, that time in Oregon when they exploded the whale. That video is one of the very first videos I ever saw on the internet. In a kind of 100 by 60 window. But yeah, that is one of the first... Yeah, that's one of my earliest memories of the internet, is watching that whale explode. God, I miss the old internet. Yeah, you were one click away from seeing one of the worst things you've ever seen, but... C-beams on the Tannhauser Gate. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. A whale exploding in Oregon. Bert from Sesame Street meeting Osama bin Laden. I used to watch fishermen haul their catch in Africa, so I've seen a beached stingray bigger than my car. That wasn't voluntary, though. You didn't do an RFK and cut off its penis. I can grant vassals to the rightful liege. Yep. Should have got revenge for our Steve Irwin. Do you remember when Steve Irwin got teased that stingray and got a stingray through the chest for his worries, and then a load of Australian meathead men went out to slaughter stingrays as revenge, just like Steve O would want. 28 years old. The 28 years old format is definitely one of my all-time favourite formats. Always makes me laugh. It's when people know it's know what you're going to do as well. It's the predictability of it. Sitting in my high chair, rocking back and forth, theme tune to the Archers. My mummy spooning banana into my mouth. 28 years old. Keeping the dog away from it is a challenge. Like the 27-year club. 27 is, you know... Ooh, I'm reaching 27. Am I going to die? No. No, you're almost certainly not. If you're not going to die at 27 unless you've really put the hours in. Or you contract, like, stomach cancer, like Paul Hunter, the snooker player, but that's not fun, is it? But no, you've really got to put the work in if you want to die at 27, haven't you? The liver is surprisingly elastic at that age, so you really do have to keep one step ahead. Oh. Impressed Joplin got that far. If I was writing a suicide note, I'd write more legibly. I still haven't, keeping it light, I still don't know what that fucking alleged Epstein suicide note says, because I can't read his fucking writing. If you are going to do that, sorry, let's not do suicide patter, shall we? That's not fun. But don't do cursive. Do you look for ambergris? The problem is I wouldn't know the difference between ambergris and a dead jellyfish. Precious hamburgers? Yeah, it was very much the worst thing about him, yeah. Billionaires are terrible writers. Look, could you stop? They've released the footage of the prison cell. All right, there's an inexplicable 2-minute gap erased from the tape that no one can adequately explain, but, you know. these things happen with security. Everyone knows security cameras have a sort of 2 to 5 minute Oh, talking of suspicious deaths. Oh, good. I've been saved from this Epstein hole by. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's make things solemn. Try and wipe the grin off my face. Come on. Bring it down. It's someone's father. Come on. Holly, where are you? Come on, Holly, I need you. Even CK3 is covering up. Paradox are... the calls are coming from inside Paradox. Quick, kill his Pope. Right, okay. Well, I hope Pope Quack has left a nice typewritten, maybe an illuminated manuscript of a note. It was the poison coins that got him, I reckon. I do have to get new patter for this. This is takes quite a long time to queue Holly up, and I still haven't. Right, here we go. Are we ready? Are we ready to be? Could you? Can we marry his wife? Oh, let's give it a go. Right, okay. Can we just show a little bit of fucking respect, please? Thank you. Thanks.
Right, deep breath. Firstly, are you okay?
And that is the important question. I hope you are very well. Pope Quackers II of the Democratic Manifest Papacy has found peace in Christ's embrace at 57 years of age. Known in life as the Righteous, he drank himself to death. Also, those smelly, slimy coins probably didn't help. A hollowed shell of his former self. He had long lost his wits by the time of his final passing. Oh, that's a beautiful tribute. What a beautiful tribute to the Pope of 25 years. On his silver jubilee, he had lost his wits. Pope Quackers III. Quick wheel out Hugh. Yeah, so whoever the guy on ITV was who announced the Queen's death, his his repeat fees must have gone right up. Pope Quackers II, so I can't actually read it, drank himself to death on the 11th of March. Ow! Are you come to mourn? The black cats gather to share our grief. He was the cultural head of the Georgianists. He was dreaded. He was a legendary figure, a religious icon, a diplomat. He fought in 6 offensive wars, 7 defensive ones, 2 grand weddings, 1 coronation, and he attended 1 feast. We will not see his like again, except we have Pope Quackers III, blessed with an abundance of friends. How many cows have you got? Well, he's got 104 friends. Quackers is likely to find strong support for his rule. He looks a bit like the Knights Templar. He chose poorly. Continue as Pope Quackers. Is he missing an arm? Oh, brilliant. He doesn't mean any arm. He's basically armless. Fantastic. Make Holly an emote that only you can use. Yeah, I absolutely need to. The problem with me is I've got into a habit now of when I'm finished here of abandoning this room. My wife keeps. So I'm not in mourning anymore. My wife keeps on having a go at me because you can see the lights, the arcade lights from outside. Ooh, you can see the arcade lights from outside. She says that this house looks far too much like fun, and she's worried that people are going to knock on the door asking for fun. So yeah, what happens is I finish this stream and I just basically abandon it, and then not come back. So and then I don't do. Yeah, so I do have to get more homework done. Sorry, sir. The The comments on the BBC YouTube page for the death of the Queen have been turned off. Must be out of respect for her. Yeah. What we need is Martin Clunes to contextualise all of this. Okay, right. Pope Quackers III. Here we go. Oh, and he's inherited the aftermath of a flood. To the contemptuous Pope Quackers, I've decided that paying tribute to you is no longer in my best interests. Okay. That's a great start. Thanks for that being the first message, the first letter I opened in my inbox. Great. Well, that's soured what was quite a big day for me. Okay, right. Pope Quackers III. He's gay. With the angles now. Oh, we could have a we could probably have a funeral, shouldn't we? Right. Pope Quackers III, a homosexual. With his beautiful wife, Parimita, the giant Paramita of the Roman Empire. His giant, shy, patient wife. Well, she would probably have to be. They've had 7 kids. Marco Quack. Oh, another Prince Quackers. Princess Luigia. I can see what name he was going for. They're very Nigella, that, isn't it? Princess Sumina, Gaetana, Isabella and Vittoria. Sadly, none of his children have exciting names. Pope Quackers III is lazy, zealous and arbitrary. Well, he sounds like a laugh, doesn't he? An astute intellectual, a governor, an albino, maimed. He has been seriously maimed. He is... he's got nothing against his left arm. No, I fucked that up, didn't I? Moving on. There we go. And a theologian. Well, that will come in use now that he's Pope. Okay. Ring-a-ding-ding. Mental health awareness. I'm very aware of my mental health, and so are all of my subscribers. Okay, so this guy needs a makeover first and foremost. Oh, he's a clever clogs, is he? Okay, a clever clogs theologian. Fine. Well, he can study. He can study stump maintenance. He can't marry his. He can't marry his stepmother. His mother is, of course, the formidable Governess Luigia of the Roman Empire. A harsh lady, less harsh now she's dead. But he can take his dad's wife as a concubine. And who wouldn't want to do that? So the bereaved Christina, at least she has the comfort in knowing that she has continued employment as the beard of the gay pope. There we go. Any more concubines? Leonora. Well, continuity concubine there. I'd take it. Look, it's 12:56. He's basically going to leave her alone, isn't he? So that's all right. And Urge. I urge him to take Urge as his concubine. There we go. Don't worry, Urge. I really don't think the duties are going to be that onerous. Fairly easy gig there. Okay, what have we got here? Enter seclusion. Probably not a great start, although, on the other hand, maybe. Yeah, I saw that. Bobby Provost tried to close his account, and they hung up on him because he said he was the Pope. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've gone off. You know, his pro-nuclear weapons stance has really soured me on the Pope. Those popes love nukes, don't they? Historically, yeah. Oh, I do like Bob. Thank you, America, for Pope Bobby Provost. He's a good laugh. I like him. Can contribute to flood relief. Okay. above the domain limit. What's our domain again? Oh, the province of Mazab. The Castle Arg. Brilliant. Arg, the castle. Maybe he died while carving it. Brilliant. The Castle Arg, my castle holding. You don't carve Arg. Prince Marku can get that. I'm not happy about the name Marku. It reminds me of Big Boy Rubio and his size 12 shoes on his size 8 feet. I don't think Marco Rubio wearing shoes that are 4 sizes too big for him because his boss told him to has been sufficiently laughed at. It feels like we haven't quite squeezed enough juice out of that situation. Inspired person can be sponsored. Is it a book? Yes, it's a book. You know, surprise me, it's a book. Assigned taxpayers. Toby Young won't like that. Shall we inherit let's start owning this legend. What have we got here? Spreading. Should we complete the legend? Let's complete this legend now Daddy's dead. Dress for the job you want. Here is the end of the book of Pope Quackers and of his miracles. Ah, Almighty God, may I pray for the blessings upon this book, guardian of the democratic manifest holy site. Quackers devoted himself to God and acted entirely for his will. Every Christian wandered the land with the name Quackers on their lips. Little bits. Telling tales of countless holy happenings in his name. And here it was written, Vaticano, 11th of March, so be it. Right, good. Reassert the holy mission. Go for it, whatever that means. Evangelise to the realm. You do you. Establish silk production. Fucking hell, what am I? A worm? Since the ancients smuggled the first silkworms from the remotest lands in the east to Constantinople, he's got big shoes to fill. Silk manufacture and sale have always been an imperial monopoly. As the head of the imperial family, I can grant myself and my successors the privilege of its manufacture with but a wave of the hand. Send the payment. Right, so does that mean I can build... Do I have to knock down... Do I have to knock something down? All right, I'll knock down the guest room, demolish the guest room. Not keen on guests, don't really want anyone staying. Can I now build... Oh, no, I can't. Maybe I have to wait to build the... Oh, or is it one of these things? Oh, okay, I'll leave that. I'll leave that. I just knocked down the guest room. Imagine getting in and just knocking down a large piece of your house without any firm idea what you're going to do with it. A little bit far-fetched, etc., etc. Okay, land drainage. We're just passagging my vassals into paying for flood relief because I'm not doing it. There we go. Call me a hero. No, it's far-fetched. The Baltic, we'll just establish the Baltic Empire. There we go. There's another empire. Chuck that one on the pile. That's your Baltic Empire established. With the stroke of a pen, let's give Estonia away. No? Okay, fine. Titles can be usurped. The Sultanate of Persia. No, it can't. The Kingdom of Estonia. The Duchy. A lot of admin going on here. I suspect... I'm going to zoom out in a minute and have a look at the map. I suspect... Yes, I thought so. We've globbed ourselves into... Well, Estonia, really. More countries are falling under our purple spell. Great, that's good news. Okay. Flood relief, enter seclusion. Commission a legend artifact. Too many held duchies. Okay, let's give these away to my vassals. No, not you. Okay. Yeah. You've asked me to do it. So I'll do it. Province of Sakana can go to you. Anyone with their hand up can get a duchy these days. Livonia. Do I hold the Duchy of Livonia? I don't think I do, actually. Okay, lovely. Can we usurp Persia? No, not quite yet. We can pardon criminals. Oh, we've got criminals, have we? Let's have a quick look at our dungeons. Who have we? Oh, Chief Eunuch. Are you already a eunuch, mate? Oh, my God, he is. We've inherited a eunuch. Well, I'll put him to work then. You don't want to waste a eunuch. If someone tries to steal any of my shit, even if it's a wolf pelt, you may have an assistant. Okay, have we got... No, these are just prisoners of war. Let's ransom those. Lovely. Right, is that the paperwork done? Can we have a powerful makeover? Oh, right, succession. Let's have a look at our succession. Prince Properly Mashed Up Stephen is currently our heir. What's he like? Patient, compassionate's a bit of a problem. Eager reveller, traveller. Yeah, Properly Mashed Up Stephen. He'll do. Wonderful. Okay, let's have a makeover. Pope Quackers. Gay, albino, one-armed intellectual. Let's make it happen. Okay. No hair, no makeup, no beard, temple robes, no cloak, no headwear, no legwear, no crown. Right, there he is. A little bit reduced. I think we can zhuzh him up a bit. We can make him look a bit more fabulous. Okay. Quite like the curls of Alexander. I'll keep the curls of Alexander short size. That's quite a modern... Oh no, that's horrible. It just looks like he's got a squirrel on his head. Not keen on that. I mean, he's got to look well groomed, doesn't he? Pope Simon Pegg. Ugh. You know what I can't stand about Simon Pegg? He's very good in the Mission Impossible films, and I resent that. Well, I've always been quite a fan of the No Country for Old Men Bardem look. Medium, short, wavy. Yeah. Oh no, I quite liked it until I saw the rat tail. Oof. Bowl cut, very short. How's that? That looks quite modern, doesn't it? Looks quite modern. Should we go with that? Get a bit of dye in there, mate. One of my favourite adult actors said she was in love with Simon Pegg. Well, I'm sure she could have had a shot on him. From what I hear, he's not afraid to get intimate with the crew. I like the slope on his head from brow to chin. Yeah, he's poking forward, isn't he? Okay, we'll go for this. Let's get some fabulous clothes for this guy, shall we? Let's get him looking stylish as fuck. Come on, we want style here. I don't think flowing robes are quite his thing. Something a little bit more figure hugging, perhaps. Something to he does look a bit like a hobbit, though. He does look a bit like Limmy. Yeah, he does. Hello. Got it.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Also, he's not hiding his stump either. His stump is there. Get over it. His stump is here. Get over it. There we go. I like it. He does look like Limmy. Does he need a cloak, or is a cloak too much? No, I think the cloak is detracting from the stump, if I'm honest. Not a big fan of fur in general. No. Oh, no. I think that's a good look. Headwear. Can you get him Limmy hair? That's not far off Limmy. Well, he'll need a much bigger forehead, won't he? Can we... Right, so fade is what I've gone with. Have we got... Can we give him more of a baldy pate? Whatever happened to Limmy, eh? I mean, that's not bad. No, he wishes. It's not quite. That looks like Limmy went in that picture of him when he was 17. Let's see. Can we get a nice? I mean, that's not bad except for the bun. He's not quite that bald. No, I think the fade might have been the closest. The closest we could get. What's that? Is that a? Oh, that's a blood. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's no good, is it? He wishes. Yeah, I'll go with the maybe that. Is that about right? That's not bad, is it? To be fair, maybe if I should give him a bit more of make it a bit less yellow. There we go. That's not bad. Okay. Fab. Eye items. No, we don't. No. Nothing like that. Ooh. Headwear. Oh gosh, yes. He probably needs some sort of. Oh no, he has no headwear because he's not yet crowned. When he does get crowned, what are we going to go with? We want to keep the forehead. I think just a simple circlet would. That'll do. Yeah. Oh, Slay the Spire. I've got Slay the Spire too. I like Slay the Spire very much. I've been playing Slay the Spire 2, but I'm absolutely terrible at it. At the moment, I'm not even able to get past the first boss. So, I mean, the Northman's headband. Oh, Nobleman's headband. Okay. Maybe that. Maybe just the Norse crown. That's quite good. There we go. Right. King Limmy. Right. Okay, good. No leg wear. Well, he's got nothing on underneath. He's as we know, he doesn't wear pants. Putting books away in the library, enjoyed so much he didn't have any clips. Oh, I do miss watching Limmy, but you know, I'm busy, aren't I? Great, there he is with his massive wife and his son and heir. There we go. Right, let's get your portrait done, mate. Here we go. Let's get him looking slightly. Should we get him looking that way? That's quite. Yeah, there we go. Just looking up and to the left, and cheese. Yeah, you blinked. Do it again. And cheese. There we go. He's looking. He is also half blinking. He looks a bit like. Where's the slam tent? Okay. Good. Apply changes. There we go. Till 5A. What's the library book game called? Quite interested in that. I was thinking. I saw that Power Wash Simulator has got a Star Wars mode. I'm quite attracted to Power Wash Simulator, but I can't play it on principle because my actual flat needs a power wash and just a general tidy, and I can't play a game that simulates tidying your flat when my flat is not yet tidy. When my flat is tidy to my satisfaction, then I can simulate tidying up, but not before. I could keep his. What I could do, I could just keep his stumpy arm just sort of hanging out the side of the. Oh gosh, sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. Beg your pardon. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, I've just been whittering away on Photoshop without actually showing you what I'm doing. Let's have a look. Let's get him there, shall we? Great. I might keep his stump. This is where you've got to hand it to it. Modern Photoshop has got a background removal tool, which is the one thing I really, really miss about. Pretty much the only thing I miss about modern Photoshop, because doing this is always tedious. Okay, let's get a nice fluffy eraser, shall we? Okay, let's round off his stump a bit. Here we go. And then we can. Okay, so if I get you, we're gonna do that. Boom. Oh God. Hang on. No, that's a fucking disaster. Go back. Let's just have that organically. Oops. Let's just have that organically do that. Okay. Lovely stuff. Okay. And then we can move this up here and we'll get that going. We'll get that there. And then maybe we'll just. There we go. Just get that. Yes, he's going to die in his first year, and all of this would have been a complete waste of time. There we go. Let's try that. Without seeing my face. I do deliberately keep my face quite small in the scheme of things. As Space Ben himself said, I'm not pretty enough for people to just look at. I do have to put in the effort speech-wise, because no one's got me in the corner of their screen for the aesthetics. Should we say pale blue? I'm feeling pale blue with this chap. Let's go with it. There we go. And we'll go pale blue on the lower rectangle. Cool. Okay, is that it? Pope Quackers. Oh, you absolutely did, Space. It's fine. It's fine. It's true. I'm not sensitive. It was very, very good advice, and I've taken it on board. My jugs are not quite competitive enough for me to just sit here and expect people to. There we go. All right, okay, that'll do. I'm not happy. Oh God, I can. Oh, where's my background remover? I miss you. Yeah, it's this bit. It's not really working, is it? Hang on. If I can just get round his hand here. It's that thing with the eraser when it just looks like you've taken bites out of it. That will have to do, won't it? That will have to do. Okay. Okay, how's that? Cool. I think that's done. Right, lovely. You never remember the trauma you inflict. Just move on. Inflict and move on. No, it is a fair point. Right, good, lovely. That is that. Great. I mean, I could call him Pope Limmy. Quackers the Third or Pope Limmy. Completely humble when you showed the old CK3 clip. Oh, God, I don't know what that is. Right, Pope Quackers the Third of the Democratic Manifest Papacy. I don't think the wife needs a makeover. The wife is just fine as she is. We can imprison criminals. Let's worry about imprisoning criminals when this damn war is finished. So we've inherited... Oh, what's going on here? He's been up to something. He's been swaying... Mayor Vinci Guerra. Okay. Promote Quackers the Third. Oh, he's been doing self-promotion, has he? Interesting. Quackers the Third, you might as well execute your plot to promote yourself then. Go for it. See how that works out. Animation. Oh, the Blender stage. Yeah, well, that was a Blender. By the way, Blender. If you ever really want to get into Blender, I found it really quite intuitive. You can get really nice results once you learn how to make things glow. Or the slightly cheap thing. Once I learned what's this? Oh, that's the thing. Okay, fine. That's the thing I've deliberately done. Once you learn how to make things glow in Blender, that's what I did. I then just made everything glow, and it just suddenly looked great. That's a double. You have to do a double layer on that, though. You give something a light, and then you put a layer on top that only shows the light. I'm explaining this really badly. Anyway, Blender. With not very much training, you can make some really nice stuff in Blender. So I enjoyed that. That was my attempt to expand my skill set so I could be employed. How did that go? All the effort put into my campaign of self-promotion has paid off. Must be nice. My standing among my peers has improved. Good. Sounds slightly insecure there, Quackers, mate, but okay. Good. Right, let's finish this wretched rebellion. Where is this prick? Where is he? Is he still hiding in his little town? Yes, he is. So we've still got to attack the Reds. Very tedious. Okay, so these Reds are about to disembark here. Maybe they should be led by our new... Oh, no, Governor Lazarus. Let's intercept them where they land. We're hanging out here, besieging and starving to death. Didn't we have a view on it becoming a popular podcast host? Well, look, my DMs are open, but the thing about the podcast thing, two things. One, pretty much every podcaster I sort of follow are talking about how podcast is completely dying. The good times are over with podcasts because the man has worked out that podcast. So every single fucking celebrity, every single masculinity podcast, every single celebrity, actor, presenter, whatever, now has a podcast. People are just having podcasts set up for them as a matter of course because money is nothing if not unimaginative. So the podcast market is now just completely saturated with, a bit like children's books, how children's books have been completely saturated by a load of already existing famous people who fancy having a go. So yeah, if you're not a celebrity, it is extraordinarily tough to get anywhere if a podcast now, and it's probably not sustainable. Also, and this is patter theft from Limmy. Someone would say to him, they've ruined everything. Yeah. I hate I hate the way on television now. On television, you have to have a visible microphone because the language of the podcast has now become... The television is now aping the visual language of podcasts. Also, people would say to Limmy, "Oh, you should do a podcast." And then, because he's quite aggressive and unpleasant to his followers and subscribers, unlike me, he would say, "Oh, what, you think I should... provide content, maybe about 3 to 4 hours of content a day, maybe." Podcasts are great, but I do this. This is 4 hours of my day of non-stop talking. I don't know. This is this is it. This is what I do. The rest is Gary Lineker, eh? Who would have thought that wiping his shitted arse all across that Italian football field wouldn't be the shittiest thing he's ever done, giving a war criminal a war criminal a few awards. I Twitch stream. I could podcast, but then that would involve pretty much the same amount of effort for about a quarter of the output. So, and as I say, podcasts, I genuinely believe in Twitch. I really do. I don't necessarily think this is my, I don't necessarily think this is it. This is all I'm ever going to do because, money. But I genuinely believe as the world gets more, as TV gets more and more controlled, as there's no such thing as live TV anymore outside of sports events, as everything gets so colour graded and watching Fallout, as everything just looks more and more and more perfect and crafted and graded and edited and focus grouped, we've lost spontaneity and we've lost things going wrong. That is so annoying. I keep on looking at that and thinking, I'm going to get rid of that. I don't like it. I just keep on thinking there's it looks like a sort of horse's head sticking out of my window. I believe this. I genuinely believe this is the future. People doing stuff live. I mean, I've never quite... I still get... When I see a bit of live telly, especially if it's in London, God, that spot really is... You could probably do a time-lapse on my face for this stream and watch it get angrier and angrier. I still get that little thrill when watching some live telly of knowing that somewhere out there what we're seeing is actually happening now. And I don't know, maybe I'm naive, but I think Twitch does give you that thrill. When I see what's his face, old five-string bass HJ freaks in Japan noodling away, I still get a thrill knowing that man is on the opposite side of the planet to me, and yet I'm listening to his music and I can chat with him. I think Twitch live interaction with people as it happens while putting on a show is very exciting to me because nothing's authentic. I'm a nicer person on here than I am in real life, for example, but also there's nowhere to hide, is there? There's no oh, sorry, can we do that again? Sorry, that wasn't quite right. Can we do it again, but Photoshop out my massive spot? And as with the rise of AI and AI slop, I hope that authenticity will be something that people want. I mean, they're taking their fucking time, he says, looking at the view account. They're taking their fucking time to realise that that's what they want. But I do think that's what people want. And I hope that it will get more so. The more we drown in corporate AI slop, the more people are going to want to just watch a middle-aged man in a T-shirt that's too young for him witter on about his acne. Who needs White Lotus when you've got this? Anyway, sorry, that's my Twitch screed. Today marks a historic milestone. Never before has a proud member of our family sat on the throne of the Baltic Empire. That's very exciting. Never has this happened, and rarely did we dream of it before me. The great Pope Quackers III. Yeah, you've achieved a lot in the one day you've been on the throne. Harry Hill. Yeah, I watched the one with Stuart Lee. He does look like they've turned the Waynes against him, doesn't he? Yeah, I don't know. And also Harry Hill's using AI and he can fuck off. I can't. How can I put this?
But I ain't spending any time on it.
If you're watching, if you're making AI, do I watch any series? Yeah, I'm currently watching Fallout, which I am ambivalent about. I'm currently watching Cracker, Robbie Coltrane's Cracker, which is a lovely, bleak, joyless way of spending my evenings, and I do like that. Working my way through me and the missus are working our way through Poirot. I did laugh out loud at Poirot the other night when they're in... Were they in Turkey? I think they're in Turkey. Anyway, he gets arrested, and as he's being dragged away by the Turkish police, someone says, "Don't worry, I'll call the French embassy for you." And he screams back, Belgian embassy! I found that very funny. Also, Poirot taught me the correct method of preparing a mango. When faced with a mango, I have brought up Poirot as a guide on how to mango. Would you like to see Poirot mango? If you've never seen it, David Suchet says he was taught this by a prince. He was at some sort of swanky dinner with foreign royalty, and a prince taught him how to prepare a mango. Here we go.
Trying to hack the stone out of mangoes.
If I might demonstrate? Thank you. Now,
So watch carefully, because this is good.
let me see. With the tip of a sharp knife, we insert it here until we feel the pip. Then we cut around the mango comme ça, feeling the stone all the time with the tip of the knife. Then with a spoon, we insert it
This
here
bit's harder than it looks, by the way.
and go over and across the stone all the way around until the fruit half it separates. Then with a knife, un, deux, trois, et voilà.
Oh, it's your mango.
Do you see that, Em?
That's your mango
That's a
in little
marvel,
cubey
mango.
chunks, and now you
Where'd you
can
learn that?
pick a tip with a fork. And that's how you eat a mango. So yes. Hello, Hamsy258. It's lovely to see you. Hello, hello, hello. And that's you followed. Lovely stuff. Right. Oh yeah, we haven't done anything yet. We haven't even buried my father. We should probably do that, shouldn't we? Can we arrange a funeral for Dad? Funeral. There we go. Let's plan his funeral. I think we should espouse our legitimacy here. Pope Quackers II. Maximum ceremonials. Must not be a commander in an army. That's all right. We can abandon our men. There we go. Oh, he's just been defeated in battle. Oh, well done. Charlie Chan taught me how to ring a pineapple. Steve Coogan, when he was doing Around the World in 80 Days with Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan apparently had a female assistant whose job it was to peel grapes and then feed them to him. Steve Coogan joined him, and he had grapes peeled and fed to him, and he said it was very, very nice. The best way of eating a grape, apparently. Unsurprisingly. He was a fan. Okay, right, so let's get let's get Quackers the Third out of that army. Let's arrange a funeral. No, not a feast, a funeral. There we go. And if you apply within 2 weeks, this charming carriage clock could be yours. Here we go. Those last-minute expenses espouse our legitimacy. There we go. Bigger streams having less engagement, having a better default. Well, yeah, you get... the more people that join, the less connection there is. But do you know what? I'm happy to take that risk. I absolutely get what you're saying. Obviously, it's really nice knowing every single one of my subscribers by name, and it is nice. And it's good for the viewers, but don't let that stop anyone else subscribing. Or just donate, just do coffee donations and you know, whatever. As long as there's some money flowing my way, I'm fine with it. Keep watching those ads. I would point out that the quantity of adverts is the default standard. Probably could crank up the adverts on this channel a bit more, but I don't think that's going to make me more popular. Okay, right, so this forever war is still dragging on. Where the hell... Okay, is this it? Is it just... Are we just going after these red ones here, or are there any more red enemies hanging about? Because they're the only ones I can see. 1952. So are there 3,427? So where are your other armies then? Puny rebels. Where are your other armies? Because we've got Persia. God, it's 12:15 and we haven't even invaded Persia yet. Although, mind you, this forever war has taken so long, maybe thee, thou and thine. Well, they're all a bit medieval, aren't they? Watching the people get Larry. It's not very... I tell thee... That's all I know. They're all a bit biblical, aren't they? I don't really know. It'll be something to do with the nominative and accusative, won't it? Podcasts are individually fine. There's just too many, which dilutes them all. Yeah, I mean, well, as a format, it's cracking. I mean, obviously, I'm lucky enough to have the sort of brain that can imbibe an audio book. So, for me, when I want someone chattering in the corner, keeping me company, I'm reading. I mean, I don't know. I'm reading some very intellectual book. I'm currently reading a book. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Jurassic Park by someone called Michael Crichton. I only read the finest literature. Yeah, I'm currently having Jurassic Park read to me as if I were a 6-year-old boy. But yeah, with books, I don't really have a lot of time for podcasts, really, because. There's only so many hours in the day and I only have one pair of ears. But yeah, how anyone... well, I mean, people don't have the time, do they? People don't have the time to listen to all the podcasts that are out there, and it's very fragmented. But yeah, I mean, certainly people have been doing podcasts for... Like Smirsh Pod's been doing a podcast for 10 years, and they've never won jack shit, and now they've realised they're never going to win. Because obviously awards are it's the industry rewarding the industry, and if you're not in the industry, you're not going to win any awards. What's going on with these bloody armies? I'm inclined to. These armies are costing me money. I'm inclined to I'm inclined here to dismantle these armies. Here we go. Let's get rid of, disband them all. Oh, what? I can't. I have to do it one by one. Okay. I'm going to disband these armies one by one because they're not doing anything for me. They're just stood around eating biscuits and demanding wages. Simulation and simulacra. Well, simulacra is isn't a simulacra something that or simulacra, sorry. Isn't that something that's sats? Isn't that something that looks real but isn't upon closer inspection, I think. No way of finding out. People on Blue Sky want me to listen to Bloodwork, but you have to pay Patreon. Yeah, I mean, again, I am a Patreon of a few... Consulvania. I really probably should knock back my... I've got quite a hefty subscription to them. Rab Florence and Ryan McLeod. Because they've been doing they've been doing Consulvania since 2003, and they've given me Christ knows how many hours of fun, and I really like them. So I'm a patron for them. Stuart Millard, who does the deep dives into obscure 1980s telly. British 1980s telly. Obviously, that is 100% in my wheelhouse, so he gets a couple of quid for me. Kim Justice, who is a YouTuber who does, again, reviews of the Spectrum, reviews of old games. I've been listening to her, I've been watching her for about 12 years, 13 years, since she was a man. Or since she identified as male. And I watched a lot of her stuff while my mum was dying. I mean, I didn't force my mum to listen to video game reviews from 1987. For some reason, she just seemed to welcome death after that. No, but when I was doing that, I went through a lot of her videos, so give a little bit back there. They have none, yeah. Oh, Michael Spicer. I think Michael Spicer gets a quid from me. But I'm not quite as generous as I probably should be. But then again, I am unemployed. I have obviously considered setting up a Patreon for myself. But what's the point? I mean, that's what this is. If you want to send me some cash, then you can do that here. I don't need a kind of month. I'd rather if you're going to pay a monthly subscription to listen to me witter on, I'd rather you were a subscriber using your Amazon Prime account if you've got one. But I'd rather have Twitch subscribers than Patreons, really. So get a bit more. All in on Twitch, really. But yeah, a podcast would be too much extra effort, I think, for not enough. Well, no gain at all. I'm already pumping out 4 hours of, well, let's call it content, into the world 5 days a week. So. But I also have no idea what I'm doing, so. Certainly no idea what I'm doing marketing-wise. Patreon default amount of £1. Yes, £1 is that's just the I think you're fab amount of money. It's that thing where if you pay £5 or £10, then you get access to blah de blah de blah de blah. I think Millard's it's £1 is the minimum. I think Millard is you get access to his videos for a quid a bit early, and I always enjoy those. So, but everyone does have a Patreon, don't they? I think something that does hold me back is my extreme reluctance to have an out of the mise en scène. I can't be doing with taking pictures of my food, or I'm certainly not whoring my family for clicks and likes on Instagram or anything. I mean, I set up that not Slack server. Christ, don't even know the bloody name. Daddy's buffering again. Discord, thank you. I set up that Discord and I haven't even looked at that. I don't know what to do with that. I suppose I'm supposed to be taking pictures of me. Oh, just about to do a bit of Half-Life 2 or on the Zelda again. You know, my life is not interesting. That's not why I'm here. No one's here wanting to hear tales of me going out and counting the ducks, you know. So that whole side of internet content providing stuff has absolutely no interest to me. And obviously my wife and kids don't want any. They are absolutely they are embarrassed. My children have never watched a single second of this, and neither has my wife. They're basically horrified that I do this every day. It's a humiliation for them, and they don't want anything to do with it, and I respect that. So, Japanese Kit Kats. We did not buy anywhere near enough. Well, we did buy Kit Kats when we were in Japan, but the problem is that they've become the default work gift. When someone comes back from Japan in the office, you expect them to come back laden with Kit Kats. And that's what my wife did. So she bought a shitload of Japanese Kit Kats, but we hardly saw any of them because she, quite rightly, had to take them to work. Princess Luigia, my big daughter, is getting married to that lucky fella. Hang on. What, she won't be... No, I'm not doing that. She won't be matrilineal. Always be matrilineal with your marriages in Crusader Kings. Don't give your daughters away unless you absolutely, positively have to. No. No daughter of mine is being married in a non-matrilineal marriage. We're the Wayne's Christ, for God's sake. We're not donating our DNA to another house. Oh, good, the war's over. Right, you're getting blinded and castrated, mate. You have ruined my day, and you are getting... Right, okay, where are we? Blind. Torture. Let's torture him first. Oh, God. Quackers is compassionate. I forgot about that. What am I going to do to him? Cut his balls off. Yep, there we go. Off come the nuts. The jailer drags... look, what it is, it was a boring war. It didn't achieve anything. I don't want to be spending any time on it. The jailer drags a panicked leader, Ardisha, into the room. Please, I will do anything you want. His protests are cut short. This is fun. His protests are cut short as the jailer gags him and ties him down to the table. Ardisha, I won't do the accent. I sigh theatrically. Do not fret. I'm not here to take your head or anything else of value. Your manhood will do just fine. Oh, cheeky. Bit of a bait and switch there. I do like to have fun with people when I'm going to cut off their testicles. I have my reasons. There we go. He may gain a castration wound. Yeah, sorry, Space Ben. I know it's a bit much, but I really am quite cross about... that uprising. Okay, good. Well, that's over and done with. How's Persia looking? We're at an oh, right, I'm at my dad's funeral, so I can't start a war with Persia. Ugh. Right, let's get the old git. Well, I was going to say let's get him interred. That's not our way, is it? Let's get him hoisted up onto the 3rd floor. My personal physician, Moses, urges... drastic action. Yeah, go for it, Moses. When have you ever led me wrong? wars with Persia traditionally go ex. Well, after Persia, we've probably got Afghanistan. So, or a victory lap, as I am already calling it. Anyone got Pen Farthing's number? My estate. Now, can I build on my estate that silk stuff? Or is it not something I build as part of the estate? Is it something that I... What's a cabinet of curiosities? Oh, I can't have it, whatever it is. A rustic hearth? That sounds nice. Trophy room. Oh, we've knocked down the guest room and I regret it. Let's just rebuild the guest room. Did the Romans ever employ eunuchs? Do you know what, Cholera? I don't think so. I could be massively wrong about that. You don't really hear about Roman eunuchs, do you? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I mean, they were into, you know, it's not that they weren't anti-mutilation, were they? But I'm not sure they had eunuchs as a position. They did in Mel Brooks's History of the World. Well, there we go. There's your answer. Yes. The game's chugging because properly mashed up Stephen is being nominated as a successor. It should calm down soon. Oh, court grandeur decreased. Yeah, good point. Actually, we've got a new court. Are we going to shovel this marble in the bin? I think we might well do that. Yeah, let's get this fucking binned. No. I like it. Let's go with that. I like it. It's a nice pattern. I mean, expensive. Yes. A lot of work. Oh, I do like these art. Oh, what arches are these? I like these. Arches with little shelves in. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. This is the court of Quackers III. An upmarket motorway service station. Very much not Heston Services. As I say, the Burger King in Heston Services. I asked when we were there, I did ask, is this... And I'm not having a go, by the way. Please don't put in the papers that I'm having a go at Heston Services. I'm really not. We went to Heston Services to get a dirty Burger King because we didn't want to cook. And that's what we got. But while we were eating it, I was wondering, is this the most mediocre meal I've ever had? Nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing wrong with it. Also, nothing right about it. Esteemed guests drift by the enshrouded body of Pope Quackers II. What shall I burn? I think the renowned boarhide would be... He loved rotting animal flesh. Knave! Bastard! You dare call yourself Augustus? Ooh, a critic. My brother Ugu hurls himself towards me, furious finger waving inches from my face. Pope Quackers of Roman Empire... Yeah, that's what we all called him. Pope Quackers of Roman Empire had designs for me to lead in his place, villain. Get out. Get that guy thrown out. It really, it's my dad's funeral. Come on. Right, should we start a legend? Let's create the legend of Quackers III. Okay. I like the way it does look a bit like his wanking hand is, it does look a bit like he's just sort of gently resting it on his knob. Maybe it was after that castration. Bit of sympathy. The Hagia Sophia. I'll tell you what it is. It is... what is it? It is... What's the name of this court? It is... Oh, yeah, go. Sabha Mandapa. If I haven't mispronounced that, which I have. So whatever that is, Sabha Mandapa. I don't know what that is. I mean, I could guess. But I'm not going to do that live on stream. What's happening here? Eyes must fall only on me. Well, that sounds fair enough. Let's get this funeral over and done with, and then it's invade Persia. My neighbour Wang Dong. Make a speech. Nope, don't make a speech. Just get him onto that balcony. How is India? Fragmented. We're about to... Oh, shit. Vicerine Laura has used her weak hook on me and become my marshal. So this will be... Oh, great. This will be Laura. Why do we owe Laura a favour? This will be from Quackers' past. Halberdan Rifle. Hello, hello, hello. Woohoo! Thank you so much for the raid, Halberdan Rifle. I hope you're very good today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm just trying to work out why Vicerine Laura, what dirt does she have on us? Not quite sure, but we are now down a marshal. Could she be murdered? Could we murder? Oh no, I know, I've got a much better idea. Let's send a spy to Vicerine Laura's house and see what she gets up to. Party of one. Get the Findus crispy pancakes out. Mid-80s Findus crispy pancakes, obviously. Chug, chug, chug. It's chugging because Prince Ricardo is now taking over from properly mashed up Stephen. I'm so glad that the game's chugging just as someone new joins the channel. Don't judge me. Please, please don't judge me. Okay. What we're going to have? A moment of grief? Have a moment of grief. Go on, treat yourself. Controlled underwater crying. That's Alan Partridge's method. He fills up a sink of water, puts his head under the water and cries. But because the tears mingle with the water, no one can see what he's doing. To Pope Quackers of the Roman Empire. To me. Right. Let's get Vicerine Laura spied on, shall we? She must be up to something. Everyone's got a thing. Teresa, could you just... I'm going to send you up to... let's say Prussia. There you go. Bring me some filth, please, Teresa. I would like to get my old marshal back, thanks. Has Dad been eaten by birds yet? I'm not touching the paw. Stop asking me to touch the paw. I'm not going anywhere near them. A round of drinks for everyone, though, because I am infinitely wealthy. Once this funeral is over, we will strike out east. Okay, I have the heart and stomach of resolutely Englishman St. George, slayer of the English dragon. Imagine all those other countries that are jealous of our English patron saint. Denmark, Poland, Georgia. Look and weep. Turkey, I think. Isn't St George, isn't he big in Turkey? Anyway, my neighbour's got a flag up. Beat that. Right. What's going on? Does Georgia still have a monarchy? Well, I know it's run by that nutter, that bearded nutter with the tigers who's a puppet of Putin. So I would... No, surely not. Georgia... Yeah, it would have been... Stalin would have got rid of that, wouldn't he? The Soviet... St George was in Turkey, but possibly not from Turkey. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have thought that the monarchy would have been wiped out with the Soviet Union, if not before. There's no way of finding out, obviously. Right. Quackers' body has been carried to the highest point in the Vatican, the 3rd floor, and we've incised him, and then the scavenging birds are going to access his flesh. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. A beautiful Quackers tradition. Is that it then? Is Dad done? Finished the funeral. Excellent. There will be... Pretty nasty, isn't it? If the birds are gobbling up the body of Dad off the balcony, presumably they're also shitting Dad all over our windows as well, as Dad gets processed through the birds and then shat out the other side. What would I like to happen to my corpse? I would love to be chucked in the sea like James Bond, thank you. As a pescatarian, I don't eat legged creatures, but I do eat swimming creatures. I would very, very much like, as recompense, to offer my delicious, hot, salty body to the creatures of the sea to try and rebalance that somewhat. He's so popular, as I say, in so many countries you'll probably never know. Malta as well. Very big in Malta. All right, Sultan Behrouz the Short. Now, that's not necessary, is it? That's not necessary. You know, that's a hat on a hat. You know, there's nicknames and there's just rubbing it in. Anyway, I'm going to sweep him aside shortly. What are we going to do? Holy War? Malik Amir's claims? Oh, Malik Amir has a pretty decent go. Michael Patrick Porkins. Oh, my dad, he sent me a text yesterday. It's his birthday soon, thanks. He's literally ordered me not to get him a present. I've been playing quite a passive-aggressive... my dad has... I'm going to get rid of this right now, by the way. My dad's been... for many, many years now, for about 15 years, he hasn't bought me a present. He just gets me Amazon vouchers, which are fine. Did you know you can use those Amazon vouchers to subscribe to this channel? I'm not complaining about the Amazon vouchers at all. That's absolutely acceptable. But out of spite, I have been continuing to buy him tangible presents. I went in for gnomes for a few years. I bought him quite a lot of gnomes until he told me he wasn't into gnomes. I've been buying him books about... Anyway, I literally just got a text from him this morning saying, do not get me a present. I do not want a present. But I'd still like to think that I've won. I was the better person. The Danish brand... Danish gnomes. I like gnomes. I've got trolls. Oh, troll! No. I can't be doing with trolls. I've got gnomes in my garden. Pointy hats, glasses, a little book. Read my lips. No more gnomes. Gnome me up. I'm a fan of a gnome. Yes, I like to imagine they come alive at night. Absolutely. So if I go out in the morning and one of my gnomes has fallen over, I will always Always replace the gnome. Oh, this is annoying. Persia's sort of cut into 2 different kingdoms. Boo. That one's probably... The Sultanate of Khorasan is probably the better one, isn't it? Because at least it'll join up. Oh, look, there's the Cumans. Where's my fucking sword? Where's my fucking sword? Right, okay, well, if we are gonna take on the Cumans, we should probably go for this. My level of fame is less than exalted amongst men. What? I'm the Pope of a third of the world, and I'm not famous enough. What could we do then? Oh, scene. Thank you, Steelwinger. Thank you. Sorry about that. Maybe we should... Oh, a coronation. Of course, a coronation. Let's have a coronation. Let's plan it. Let's confirm it. I know. We're having it in the Vatican again. Well, we've got a Vatican. We might as well use it. Or we're going to have to do a bit of rebezzling to pay for it. What's the purpose? To impress the attendees, embrace supporters... gain prestige. I could do with prestige, couldn't I? Yeah, all right, let's embrace my supporters, which is going to be hard given the state of his arms. Not so much an embrace, more of a backslap. There we go. All right, let's go for it. Let's get crowned. Down, Welby, down. Obligation invalidated. Oh yeah, my poor daughter's getting married off to some git. Is she still... Yeah, she's married. Oh, that's annoying. Never. Always matrilineal, always. As Satinian pox spreads. Oh yeah, there's a pox spreading. I probably shouldn't have held a big party in the middle of it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Come to Italy. Yeah, it's going to be... We're going to need more Portaloos anyway. A lot of shifting around going on in the administration at the moment. A lot of my vassals all taking realms from the others. Let them get on with it. Divide and rule. It's the British way. You're gnomeless or unknomed if you prefer. Get yourself a gnome. Get yourself just 1 or 2 little... I've got you probably want multiple gnomes. You want to know. You want your gnome to be happy. What's going on? Nominate successor to the province of Calabria. Calabria? No, I don't want to do that. I want to clear the title succession law. There we go. We're done with elections. Anatomical studies. Let's get himself nice and healthy. Clear ground for a legendary building. In... There we go, Rossano. There we go. Right, I've got too many territories. Let's give those away. Oh, Rossano Castle. Well, if you build a legendary shrine, they will come. Ooh, pardon. Let's get these territories upgraded before I give them away, because I've got the money for it. Might as well spend it. There we go. Calabria. Who wants Calabria? This fella with my haircut can have it. Okay. Lovely stuff. Okay. Dangerous faction. Declare me co-emperor, asks Governess Teresa. No, you know what? I'm fine. She doesn't mean any harm. Right, who are these rebellious vassals then? Oh, the Ashari populists. Well, if you're so popular, why are you such dicks? Sultan Tutus the Lucky wants independence. Would me giving him 150 quid? Ah, yeah, this is the problem with not being a diplomatic ruler. My money doesn't quite have the same bang for the buck. Maybe Malika Bint would benefit from 157 quid. Would that make you happy, Malika Bint? I'll give you a vassal if you want. Do you want one? I've got plenty. There you go. Have this. Have Duke the Generous. There you go. Right, that's Malika Bint persuaded. Now, what about Tutus the Lucky? Would you like a vassal or two? Who can I offer to you? Wow. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got a whole load to choose from here. There we go. Do you want that vassal? Yep. Okay, that has made you slightly happier. Would you like another? I mean, this guy does seem to be quite difficult to... This guy seems to be quite difficult to please. If I give him one more vassal, is he even going to appreciate it? No, not really. Pearls for swine. Right, Sultan Tutus, you are going to be a problem, aren't you? You are going to be a problem. Maybe I need to get some dirt on you. He is a gluttonous, comfort-eating hash head. That probably wouldn't be too difficult. Okay. Oh, good. My marshal's gone. I hope she died. Good. Well done, Viceroy Michaeli. You are back. Oh, in that case then, Governess Teresa, let's send you off to Tutus's domain and you can get me some dirt on him. There we go. No one's that lucky without having smelly fingers. There we go. Okay. On with the coronation. Welcome one and all. So, if you're wondering what my... Oh. No, it doesn't matter. I leave my guests behind and enter the church. I like his one-hand clapping prayer formation. That's good. I've got nothing against his hand, but then neither does he. I entrust myself to Jesus, all my sins and grief to bear. Oh, here we go. The latest work of my ally, King Panko, great name, has become all the rage at court of late. Well, I never. This piece deals with feelings of sorrow and loss. That should be a laugh. And Panko has publicly dedicated it to me. Right. So this is a song by Panko called Sadness and Regret. Excuse me. When such beautiful countenance is hid from sight, we scream and we wail no matter our might. Alone, bereft, without that sweet man, our hearts, our minds, our souls, all damned. So far, I've kept my thoughts to myself. But the buzz has grown too dramatic to ignore for much longer. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, they liked it. It was a hit. It was a hit straight to the top of the hit parade. Marvellous. Good. What? What? Queen Euphemia has gained a favour hook on me. Oh, I wasn't reading. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 Kel. No, 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 no. Fat cunt, no. No, Kel. Oh, no, I've given away favour hooks on loads of people. They're all going to move into my cabinet and be shit. Oh, my God, what have I done? What have I done? I owe all these people a favour and I don't even know what I agreed to. Moses? I owe Moses a favour? Jesus Christ, the prick's lucky to not have been castrated at this point. How much damage has he done? Friggin' hell. Okay, well, sorry about this cabinet. I think you're all about to be replaced. What kind of Augustus would let their vassals' realms wither and rot? People talk, my lord. My vassal governess Hextilda warns us earnestly, pursing her lips. He did help us. He's had Moses has had mixed results. He's been he's been a good laugh. The Roman Empire is vast and brims with loyal subjects of every stripe. Well, I'd like to meet a few of them. Their colourful appearance enriches the day like a flock of beauteous birds. Yeah, good for you. I offer you my unyielding loyalty and support. That's lovely. Alliance formed with Vicereine Eugenia the Frog. Well, if she... if I was called the Frog, maybe I wouldn't wear quite so much green. Pope Quackers, my spy master, Teresa starts. Shouldn't you be spying on that Sultan guy? I know the day is near where you will look at your reflection on the cold metal and wonder if you're doing the right thing. Oh, she's giving me a book. Teresa, do you want to be my best friend? Excellent. Don't you worry, old Lord Caillou, just because I'm now best friends of your wife and I've got money and power and a hot smoking bod. You don't need to feel threatened. He does. Look, he's got fragile bones. I bet he's incapable. Right, here we go. This is what happens when you let people have favours on you. Blessings be upon you and your house. I've been a good vassal. My current contract is very restrictive. Would you see the wisdom in making it more lenient? Yeah, there we go. She's now got a better vassal contract. He might have a little tumble. Yeah, it's very slippery steps in this Vatican, I understand. Torches that can suddenly go out and poltergeists that feel almost exactly like a good hard shove in the small of your back. The occasion, while stately and proper, still feels incomplete. Is this just some rote gathering, some casual feast, or is this a moment for great political action, for historical change? Rulers are not made great by words, my lord, but by deeds. Deeds that shake the hegemony to its foundation. My vassal Bohumila, who thinks nothing of this occasion, watches in contempt. We can pull Bohema's eyes out. So because this pretty lady was watching our conversation with contempt, I now have the completely reasonable option to get the old melon baller and take her eyes out. You know what? It's a lovely day. It's a happy occasion. I'll take a pass on the old melon ballers. Let the skies themselves join in the celebration. Something about blinding your guests that sits badly with the rules of etiquette. Christina has given birth to a Oh, brilliant! So Christina, who was my dad's wife, I've now porked her a new ugly kid. Fantastic. She's been well and truly porked by my Limmy juice. And she's fired out another one. What are we going to call this one? Wingdings. Little Wingdings. May you grow to be strong and wise. My little homely. She's not pleasant to look at. She has got a confusing family tree. Let's have a look at Little Wingdings, shall we? What's There you go, Little Wingdings. So if we look at Little Wingdings, where is she? Where are ya? There we go. Her parents are Pope Quackers. Her grandparent is, yes. It is confusing, isn't it? What's that? Is her grandfather is also her stepdad? Suddenly I've got a slightly weird taste in my mouth. I think we'll move on. What's this? Gavana, the caravan leader. Oh, he looks like an orange. Yeah, any Satsumas are welcome here. Hey, look, he's making good use of his arm. City folk praise the Augustus and women weep in ecstasy. Wow. And her siblings are her brother, sister and cousins. Absolutely. I shall be a hammer against the infidel. That sounds like my style. My vassals are the bulwarks of my rule. At least that's what I think I said. I'm honoured by the peasants. Oh, here we go. I've been spraying the old love juice around fairly liberally. And we've got a new child, this time called Chopped Nuts. Chopped Nuts. In memory of whoever that rebel leader was. Doesn't really matter now. He was nuts, now he has none. Don't be confused by the nuts that I've got. May I sit here for many years to come? Yes, good for you. My wife. Whoa, she's a big lady. Hey!
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife. Got what it takes.
With the rites of the Augustus enthroning complete, my wife, my big old wife, conducts the rituals of her characteristic shyness. Her Nepali upbringing did little to prepare her for the Georginaist rites amidst democratic manifest prayers. And that makes sense. She recites Italian vulgar oaths. Buffancole, from memory of their sounds alone. Paramita's crown is laid on her head for the first time. I must get rid of this woman. Absolutely not. She is a very fine woman.
A woman?
Absolutely. I promise to build some buildings as normal. You watch me. Oh, good. At long last, some food. Duke Liberu. I'll do anything you ask of me. Anything at all. Ask me and it's done. I will hold you to that. Duke. He looks like Jay Rayner. Fuck me, he's identical. Hang on. Jay. Hang on. Let me find a picture of Jay. Jay Rayner. Zoom in. Yeah, separated at birth. Absolutely. Which one's the one with the which one's the one with leprosy? There we go. You were stood next to Jay Rayner at an airport. He was looking at earbuds. He's short. Oh, he doesn't. He looks taller than short, doesn't he? Oh, there we go. All right. Well, we can look forward to some catty comments about the feast, I am sure. Right, there we go. Can we zoom in any further? Can we get a really good look at him? No, not quite. Not quite. Good. Welcome, Jay. My vassal, Viceroy Eugenia, watches a servant struggling with a vase. That's nice. Are we famous enough to invade Persia yet? No, not quite. Claire Rayner, I know, he's Claire Rayner's son. She seemed nice, didn't she, Claire? But Bohumelia, who the game asked me if I'd like to prize out her eyeballs. My vassal Bohumelia takes the role of a lauded ancestor, drawing applause of an impassioned recitation of my lineage's might. My right to rule is a legacy carried with pride. See? I told you I was right not to. You lot wanted me to pull her eyeballs out for looking slightly sarcastic. I wouldn't have got this dance. Look how happy she is with her 2020 vision. Look at her depth perception. She wouldn't be able to pull off these moves without that. No, I've always been against pulling out eyeballs at receptions, and I think that has been proven. Nice. Praise Bohemia openly. Loyalty, desert. We can become friends with her. We can still find out. Yeah, we could become friends with her. I mean, if she does, obviously she is on a bit of a warning. If she does try and steal one of my beloved fox furs, those eyes will be popped. Every chance I had, I favoured those loyal to me, to my crown. It's loyal counsellors I need most. Well, yeah, sounds... My reign begins. There we go. Here comes the reign again. Have we gained enough fame and glory to invade Persia? Not quite. Oh, no, we are. We have. Good. Hold court. Oh, God, this is always death. Mind you, it's a lovely court. Look at that. Look at that. That must have cost a pretty penny. Let's hear the petitioners. Oh, look, you can see a little bit of his arse. Oh, you can possibly see his anus. My window is open and my neighbours can hear. Look, there's the curve of his arse, and there it is, just there. That, where my finger is just going up his bumhole. Right there. Can you see? Oh, he's shifting for us. I think maybe he's farting. Yeah, we can't see... I know that this is the important stuff. We can't see his bell end. I imagine his testicles must be hoisted up. Maybe he's kind of got them in a little pouch. But yeah, we can see just about. We can see the Pope's anus. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, sorry, what were we doing? Yeah, gesture for the first in line to approach. My Chancellor, Viceroy Jubicha, approaches the throne. Treaties of our neighbour, the shepherd, permit, favourable version, do it. I mean, I really don't know what that was about. My vassal, shepherd, auction, seek your aid, combating bandits, lands, bandits, suffering, lack of control. Okay. My personal... Oh, here comes trouble. My personal physician, Moses, speaks up, choosing his words of measured grace. The people of Rome have taken notice of the investments poured into your recent building programme. While everyone is obviously proud of our beloved city's growth... Hang on, I sense a butt coming up. Some improvements are bound to resonate. Funding a school where people of every social background can study. Sounds like a radical idea. What, a school for people who aren't already incredibly wealthy? Oh, I can't see it catching on. What? Can't see that catching on. I mean, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Oh, that's the realm now. 7 grand in debt. I'm going to have to dig very deep and very generously to rebezel that. There we go. That's all gone to a bloody comprehensive school as well. Waste of money. Okay, fine. Okay. Sir, can we invade Persia yet? Let's have a look. Well, we can invade Persia, but there's someone we need to ask.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
All depends on this fella.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, right, okay. All right. He's a proper family man, so can't argue with that.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
Here we go. Oh, look, the capital of Persia is right next to our border. That is superb news. Okay, let's get aroused. My armies. Here we go. Wallop. Let's have them forming here. Raise all the armies. Should we get the provincial? Let's not get bothered with the provincials. I should extend the contract of my existing... Oh, we're out of money. Oh, my God. I didn't think that would ever happen. I just assumed that we would be rich forever. Okay. All right, well, here we go then. Oh, are there any allies I can ask to join? Oh, also, we do need to build some buildings. Yeah, that's a very good point. Actually, this could be a problem because I've hit a bit of a limit on what I can build. I can't upgrade these places until I've researched cranes. Maybe we should research cranes then. Where's my science? Oh, my science! Innovations. Cranes? 11 years left on cranes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can get building on those. Okay, good. Right, into Persia. I anticipate no problems. Oh, I should probably call up a holy order as well. Why not? Who's up for it? Ramines, I like you. Off you go. Off you go, Ramines. Actually, if you go ahead... In fact... Someone is plotting to kill my personal physician, Moses. We can't have that, can we? Someone's going to get their eyeballs pulled out. Dearie me. The only person who's executing Moses will be me. He's mine to do with as I wish, not anyone else's. My guards drag my personal physician Moses. They're gunning for you, mate. They're gunning for you. My guards drag my personal physician Moses before me in irons. He's been treating wounded soldiers, friend and foe alike, after every battle. They bleed and suffer like our own. Who am I to turn them away? You're a good man, Moses. You carry on. You carry on. Soft power, Moses. Soft power. Beruz the Short is besieging us. Oh, good. The guest room is completed. Let's hope we don't have any guests. Luxurious bedchambers upgraded. Whoa. How much more luxurious could they be? Don't like the way you can presumably hear my old man noises when I sit back down. Oof. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I do like the counter melody on the piano. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Meow, 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 la 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 la. Hang on. Oh, I can't tune it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. An anticlimax. When you count it in or sing along, you come across out of sync. It might just be a lack of musical ability that everyone's been too polite not to point out. You can call my ally King Panko of Finland. Why not? Why not? I can change his contract. You are polite. Oh, there is a bit of... it might be that my voice is processed by NVIDIA, what's it called? Broadcast thing. So I'll blame that then. It's the same reason I can't monitor my own voice, because there's a sort of quarter of a second delay. You can't find anything in Sultan Tutus's court. Please, could you try a bit harder? You'll get a hat. If you can find some dirt on Sultan Tutus, you can have the hat. If that's not an incentive, I don't know what is. Do you know what this game's... I think I've moaned about this before. What this game sorely needs is a way of merging all of the armies without having to select... Oh, for fuck's sake. Without having to select every single bit of army to merge them all together. There should be a merge everything all at once button. He says, hoping someone's going to point out that there is one of those. Just click and drag. Really? Hang on. This is massive. Click and drag, you say. To shreds, you say. So click. Okay, so I want to merge my... Hang on, fuck's sake. I want to merge my 2.6 here. I'm dragging it. It's not... I can't do it. Can't do it. Like a Weibaloo. Like you're trying to move a bunch of desktop items. I know what click and drag means. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Sorry, that time it was the crowd. There's always something new to laugh in that one. Just a perfect moment in time. Fucking Stuart. The look on his face. Right. Oh, 19%. That's a nice headlock, sir. See, I can do this if I shift click. Now it's highlighted both of the... She's smelling fresh shit. Has someone farted, or is that just Stuart talking again? Yeah, holding down shift has... he's dead now. Here's hoping. Oh, that's right. He dead named Bunny, didn't he? He kept calling Bunny Jonathan. Well, we all know Bunny's still around. God bless him. Bless you, Bunny, and your tribute to Bowie. Bunny's Bowie tribute. Animals have begun a mass exodus. Oh, that does sound important. Does this disaster require my undivided attention? Nah. God, I hope I get to see that bloody eclipse. Counting down the days to find out that the trip to see a total eclipse that has been 16 years in the planning is going to be cancelled because some fucking pedo doesn't know how to do a war properly. Bunny's Bowie Ballad Bonanza. Lovely. I went to the Bowie V&A exhibition. It's a long time ago now. It's before he died. So it'll be well over 10 years now. But I went to the Bowie exhibition at the V&A. I'm really haunted by something I saw there. I know that he mentions it as a last minute eclipse trip. So yeah. Go. Well, buy your plane ticket now because I've got a feeling that they might not be on sale for very much longer. Where he met his hero Andy Warhol, and obviously he'd written a song about Andy Warhol on Hunky Dory. And at the exhibition, it showed this black and white videotape of him meeting Andy Warhol, and desperately, it's very much like me at every single industry event I've ever been to, trying to get into conversation with Andy Warhol and telling him how great he is, and Andy Warhol looking at him like, who the fuck are you? Get away from me. And the camera, as Andy Warhol turns away from Bowie and talks to someone else, it zooms in on Bowie's face of him just going, just looking down, and like Ralph Wiggum, you can see his tiny heart. You can see the exact moment that his heart breaks in two as Warhol turns his back on it. Oh, I think he's even saying, "Oh, I made I don't know if you've heard the new album. I've made a new song dedicated to you, Andy." Oh, really? Oh, how nice! And he turns away, and the camera zooms in on Bowie's face. Just oh dear, oh, my mighty heart is breaking. My heart is broken. For some reason, that image just has haunted me for the last 11 years. His whole life was leading up to him meeting his hero, and then his hero thought he was a fanny. Yeah. That was my favourite bit of exhibition, anyway. Good for him as well, donating footage of one of the worst moments of his life to a museum. The workers have found tunnels under the wine cellar. Leave it as it is, because I'm lazy. Andy Warhol, super scream. Andy, whoa. Sorry. I'm really very sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue.
Can't tell them apart at all.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
And then he just got really into heroin. Conversely, Elton John's got a great story about Andy Warhol in his excellent autobiography, where he was he was in New York, so he popped in to see his very good friend John Lennon, and banged coke with Lennon and Yoko all afternoon. Got himself good and wired up on John's cocaine. And then there was a knock at the door. Elton went to look through the spy hole and saw Andy Warhol and some chicks who had also were just popping around to John's New York apartment. And he was about to open it, and John Lennon going, no, for fuck's sake, no. Look at yourself. And apparently Elton had, he describes it as literal stalactites of cocaine, rigid stalactites of cocaine dripping from his nose. And Lennon going, Christ, no, not now, we're not in the mood for this, don't let him in. Lennon, obviously, as previous with Warhol, do not try and talk to the guy when you're absolutely off your tits, because it's just going to end badly. And so, yeah, him and Elton and John Lennon literally hiding behind the sofa. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, I'm sure he's in. Knock, knock, knock. Shut up. God, that must have been good. Oh. What I love about Elton is he banged the Class A's right up until he'd absolutely had enough, but he certainly filled his boots. One of my favourite pieces of Andy Warhol footage is him accidentally stumbling into WWF's The Water Settled the Score, and has to suddenly do an on-the-spot promo saying how much he loved the show. Have you seen Andy Warhol being forced to promote the Amiga with Debbie Harry? He's using Deluxe Paint 4 on the Amiga, and he's being paid to say how brilliant it is. I don't think his heart was really in it. Good value, that Elton. So much better than the film. The film got so much of that autobiography wrong. It really annoyed me. I've said this before, but I'll say it again because fuck it, I've got 4 hours of content every day to fill. The bit in the film that really upset me was it's my favourite anecdote from the book when he was up and down. He invited his horrible mum and his horrible aunt and his mum's horrible friends to his mansion. Had some sort of... I know it's hard to believe of Elton. He had some sort of massive tantrum over something trivial. Went upstairs, changed into his dressing gown. His mum and his aunt and stuff are all by the pool. He came back down, announced them, right, that's it, I'm fucking killing myself, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Threw himself into his swimming pool, intending to drown. But he says, as he was plunging in underneath the pool, he heard his aunt tut and go, "Oh, I suppose we'd better go home then." And just the sound of his unimpressed family, his mum and his aunts, just watching him chuck himself into a swimming pool in a suicide attempt, just them tutting in a kind of eyes rolling. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's he doing now? And then he talks about being at the bottom of the pool, thinking, well, I can't stay down here forever. But having lost the urge to inhale the water, just holding his breath under the surface for as long as he possibly could. And then going back up to the surface and then having to pull himself out of the pool and then walk off all dripping and wet in his dressing gown, having to walk off and do the walk of shame back indoors to go and get changed. The most half-hearted of half-hearted suicide attempts. What annoyed me about the film is it does depict that, but it depicts it as this great momentous time where he had this epiphany and he realised he had that life was worth living, and they ruined an excellent anecdote about just looking like a fucking Burke in front of your mum. Anyway, good book. I like it when Elton phones up the record company when he's staying in a hotel in New York, and he phones up the record company demanding that they do something about the wind. Because the wind was howling a bit too much for his liking, and he says he could just hear the sound of a hand being placed over the receiver and them going, "What's she going on about now? Has Bloody Boxers been christened yet?" Oh, I think we might have had Bloody Boxers. I have to have a look. What's going on here? Adium. Okay, we're being offered an adium. Trade post in your capital? Why not? Let's set up trade. Yeah, I think we've got bloody boxes. Shall I have a look? I've gone through a bit of a phase recently of not bookmarking our named babies. I've got back into it again. He might have... Shall we have a look? Bloody boxes. Find character. Relation all. Bloody boxers. Nope. Oh. Well, I want to say yes, but maybe I'll tell you what. Almost, I want to say yes, but given that I can't prove it, I'll we can have another bloody boxer maybe. Oh, oh, that's another good one. Elton, I think correctly, attributes the fact that he didn't, unlike so many of his contemporaries, he didn't contract HIV because he wasn't actually that into physical fucking. He was much more of a watch and wank, which I think was, wasn't that Andy Pandy in the Flower Pot Men? He was much more of a watch and wanker. But he's also very house proud. So he would have, he'd have parties, fuck parties over at Elton's Manor, where he'd encourage guys to fuck while he tugged himself off. But he said the problem with being house proud is you'd have situations like you'd go into the billiard room and there'd be a couple of guys going at it on his billiard table, and he'd be sitting in the corner bashing away, but also getting quite upset. He said it didn't half take the edge off the eroticism when you're shouting, "Make sure you don't come on the bays." You're into your dirty fuck orgies, but also you don't want them to leave a mess behind. Is that triangle chalk? Yeah, it's at the right. Are they using the right chalk? But yeah, make sure you don't come on the bays. Like I say, good value. If you got the audio book, it is read by Taron Egerton, so UV lit orgies. Oh God, yeah, you don't wanna have a UV light.
But you've asked me to do it.
In Elton's mansion.
So I'll do it.
I know someone, a woman. I know a woman who's been to his house. Obviously, he was a sweetheart. She went and had a dump in his toilet, and while she was having a dump, Elton started while he was waiting for her to come out, just started playing the piano. So she made sure her dump went on much, much longer than necessary because, you know, free gig, innit? Free gig. Yepster dandy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yepster dandy. Oh, bless him. He's good value. And he says now the greatest thrill because he wears a nappy. She tried to time her splashes, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. My current... Yes. It does seem I have little choice. Yeah, because he wears a nappy now on stage because he's got undercarriage problems. He says the best way you can match the thrill of opiates is he's now allowed to just openly piss himself in front of crowds of 100,000 people. He just goes to the toilet mid-gig now and enjoys knowing that he's doing it. I can see his point. Saturday night's all right for shiting, yeah. Don't come on the bays. I don't think she did. Ooh, okay. Ooh. These saucy little monkeys are counter-attacking, are they? Well, two can play that game. Someone's trying to steal from me. From the, I mean, you know, I've already lost my watch. We must stop the villain behind this and pull their eyes out. Absolutely. Only the harshest possible punishments for that. Crocodile plop. Fantastic. Crocodile plop. You can have that one for free. Crocodile plop. There we go. May you grow strong and wise, my son. Handling the wind. God, there are a lot of them, aren't there? He says as he fails to... Don't go breaking my fart. Diminishing returns. Oh, I tell you what he is a lying bastard about. He says... what's when he broke up with Bernie in the early 80s because Bernie had just had enough of his shit. Is it Leather Jackets? That's the terrible 1986 Elton album, isn't it? He blames cocaine on that album being bad because he says it was the first and only time he ever took cocaine in the recording studio. A boast questioned by the engineer who did Don't Go Breaking My Heart, who says that song is basically down to... That was 3 days of 99% unusable giggling from Elton and Kiki. It was a frigging nightmare, and it's amazing the song came out as well as it did, says his engineer. So, you know, who to believe? Who to believe? Ah, Kiki. I'm glad Kiki had a good time. Star, that's what they call you. Nailed it at Live Aid. Are you ready for guff? Yeah. Brown eyes rather than blue eyes. As I say, I'm not that good at this stuff. Sorry seems to be the hardest turd. Oh, that was the other thing they got wrong. Rick Rose about his patio. Also, when he tried to gas himself in his oven because he was getting married to...
a woman.
But didn't understand why he... this isn't... this is in the late 60s when he was going to get married to...
a woman.
And for some reason, his heart wasn't quite in it. He didn't quite understand what it was that was unappealing about having full sex with a woman. So he tried to gas himself in his oven, which is where the song "Someone Saved My Life Tonight" comes from. Although he does admit it wasn't quite... He obviously didn't quite have his heart in it as he kept all the kitchen windows open. So he's just like sort of Mo Sislak, just sort of sitting there with his head in the oven thinking, Christ, this is taking a while. And then he just got bored and gave up. Elton is definitely my favourite failed celebrity suicide. Fly away, bye bye. Mo has a sign on his back that says "No funeral." Yes, that's exactly when he went in the story. When I was listening to the book, that was the exact image I had in my head. Yeah. Then Bernie, come on. You're all right, Elts. You're all right, Reg. What are you up to? Nothing. I love that Bernie Taupin has quite rightly cashed in on Elton's 21st century Renaissance. Well, I think you'll find I was at all the same parties Elton was at, but it turned out he may well have been at the same parties, but he always was home at 8 o'clock. Bernie Taupin, a man who was at grounds, the man who was at the front lines of 1970s debauchery, but always made sure he was home in time for a boiled egg and a cuddle. You had a Scotch egg, Greg. I think Elton basically just waited for Bernie to bugger off before they broke out the gack. Bernie Taupin might have an immaculate liver, but he's got a fucking boring autobiography. Right, that is Persia with very little effort. Wallop to the worthless Pope quackers. You and your foul hosts may have wrested my sultanate from me. We certainly did. But mark me, I'm not through yet. It's very X Factor contestant going out in the third week, isn't it? Oh, well, it's not the last you've seen of me. I've got plenty more plans, don't you worry. The Wascal has spirit. Yes, he did, sir. Okay, that's your Persia. Who's next then? Are we touching China? Oh, I know who's next. I know who's next. Give me back my fucking sword. I'm only Cumin after all. Okay. I know. There he is. Look at that bastard. That sword thieving bastard. Shepherd. Oh, Shepherd, is it? Look at him. Like butter wouldn't fucking melt in his mouth. What do you mean? All I've been doing is looking after my sheep. Leave me alone. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Where's Henry? Remember Scallops. Where's Henry's fucking sword? You're next, mate. You are next. The only Cuman's a dead Cuman. Look at him. Whoa, Jesus. Whoa. They are. Now that feels like I've walked in on something. Oh, this is what the Chinese are up to. Sorry, not. This is what. Let's just go over to China very quickly to see what they're up to. Oh, right, I see. Well, I can see you're busy. I'll leave that with you. But as for the Cumans, look at him. Look at his face. Look at that face. Oh, these people. What the fuck happened in China? Well, I think we're getting an idea of why China's a little bit on the fragmented side. Just leave them to it. They seem... they're not bothering us. Let's not bother them. So it's like Super Hans's New Year's Eve party. They're not worried about you. You don't need to worry about them. Right, you fellas get on with that. I don't want to. You might want to get some cream on that, though. It does look sore. Look after yourself, Han. I guess that's what you're best at. Okay, but as for, I mean, with enemies, you know where you are. But Cumans, what is it that drives a man to be Cuman? Were you just born with a heart filled with Cumanality? So beautiful, so Cuman. Right, there next. Let's get our admin done. Cumans are Cumans, so what could it be? You and I should get along so awfully. I really wish Quackers' portrait wasn't him gently cupping his balls. But I guess when you've only got one arm, you really do want to make the most of the arm you've got. Okay. Right, let's give away Persia. Oh, we can build a castle in Dover. The Emirate of Merv. Brilliant. We have got ourselves the Emirate of Merv.
I've always just loved to kill.
Loves it.
Really enjoyed it.
Really enjoyed it.
Then I got famous and just too hard for me. I mean, so many witnesses. I mean, everybody recognized me. I couldn't even lurk anymore. I'd hear, who's that lurking over there? Isn't that Merv Griffin? So I came to Europe to kill.
And it's worked out very well.
Worked out very well for me.
The Emirate, good thing he came to Europe. The Emirate of Merv. Here we go. 6 weeks and you haven't made love to your wife yet? Dr. Beckerman. She's had brain surgery. She's had enough unpleasantness. Hang on, where's that? Where's Steve Martin humping the wall? Man with 2 brains, fingers removed. Find this amusing, Guerrero. Oh, I can't find the bit where he hasn't had sex for 6 weeks, so starts humping the wall and tries to French kiss the X-ray. She's had enough unpleasantness. Hang on.
Beautiful woman gets hit by a car and needs brain surgery. The man who hits her is the world's greatest brain surgeon who operates on her and saves her life.
If I save her life, Olson.
Shame it was recorded on a potato. God, I need to watch Man with 2 Brains again. All right, this bit's good.
May I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm Dr. Horror. I believe you're holding a room for me.
Yes. Do you prefer double or twin beds?
Double?
Oh, a double.
Could you send up a bottle of champagne and put a do not disturb on the phone for the next... let's see, we'll go in, we'll put our bags down, we start kissing. Maybe about 7 minutes. Move into the bedroom, I'll slide my hands over her dress, maybe remove her blouse. Maybe about 4 or 5 minutes, we move over at the bed. So you want to rub each inner thigh, that would be 4 minutes. And so I figure like 25 minutes of foreplay in general. Then you've got, I don't know if you call it oral sex. Is that foreplay or is that actual sex? It doesn't matter. I'd like to do it twice, so at least 3 hours, all right?
3 hours? Yes, sir. Take Mrs. Hoffer, but that lucky son of a bitch up to suite 729.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, it's the 25 minutes on each thigh was my... I saw that film when I was 9 and it left quite an impression. Right, Emirate of Merv. Let's build Merv some trading posts, shall we? There we go. Our marriage lies in pieces like the shards of this vase on our honeymoon suite. Boing! Aha! 19th century Indian rubber vase, eh? Good. Right. That's me quoting a film. The Emirate of Merv. Who wants Merv? The Magistracy of Merv can go to Count Gugameru of Mandistan. Try not to hold that against him. There we go. Let's give Merv away to my loyal vassals. Excuse me, may I go to the bathroom? Thank you. Right. That's all there. Can grant vassals to the rightful liege. Emir, the brave of Merv. The good people of Merv will always have my ear. They just love to kill. They really enjoy it. We can usurp the Sultanate of Khorasan. Nope. But we can create the Kingdom of Persia if I do a bit of rebezeling. That's fine. That benefits me directly. King of Persia. Chuck. Yep. Lovely crown. Chuck it on the pile. Got a Mr. Burns attic full of gold. As you can see, this place is falling apart. Prisoners. Ransom the ruddy lot of them. I probably won't pull anyone's cock off today. All right. Can join wars. Oh, there's always a fight. Right, who's next then? Oh, I know who's next, don't I? Of course I do. Let's get our armies... Let's let our armies get their puff back, and then we'll go after that fucking sword. I assume Henry of Skalitz is going to appear. I mean, we own, obviously... We own Czech Republic. I assume that Henry of Skalitz is going to appear in about 100 years' time. I look forward to that. That is part of the... Oh, we're not at war anymore, so we need to get rid of her. That is part of the Chapter 5 DLC. There is allegedly an appearance from Henry of Skalitz, so that will be fucking magic. Get rid of Herd.
Get rid of Herd. Thanks.
Cheers. Okay. Good. Right, how's religion looking these days? Well, it's hard to tell, isn't it? But Democratic Manifest is very popular. Very, very popular. The Irish are still holding out with their... They don't even have an Arch Abbot anymore. No, there's not even... We can't even... We haven't been able to do this. Oh, no. Oh, not that one. We haven't been able to do it. It's in the past, mate. It's in the past. It was good while it lasted. I know. I'm sorry for it too. Tell you what, though. It does save me having... Oh! It does save me having... It does save me having... It does save me having to have another shower after the stream because, you know, questions were asked about this room. Thanks, guys. Cheers. No. You're not needed for a while. But, yeah, thanks. Why is it greasy? Why is it so greasy in this room? That's enough! That's enough! Oh, don't you start as well, Herman. The Linden room, yeah. Series 6. It'll be back for Series 6. Whenever that is. Oh, what's this? Seek indulgences. Oh, my God, I've been ignoring free money. Do not ignore the free money. Okay. We can ransom. Yeah, we'll do that. We can change contracts. We won't do that. We can usurp. We shall do that. The lady's not for usurping. That's a kingdom, so I'll keep hold of that for myself. Someone's plotting against me. They're going to have their balls pulled off if they succeed. Just putting that out there. The French urn. You're doing the French mistake. Voila! Quackers' hair. Yeah, that can rot. We're not that fussed with that. Lovely stuff. Right. The full might of our empire, of our religious hegemony, the full force of Herd on Separatism up the right. Well, he was also wandering around. He would, you know, shaking his, you know, collecting for the cause. He called it, but No one asked any follow-up questions. If you ask me, they all, the lot of the monsters were in on it. They didn't ask questions because they didn't want answers, but they knew. They knew. Little Eddie Munster, worst of the lot. Don't get little Eddie Munster drunk on Guinness. He will sing some songs that are simply not acceptable. Now everyone knows. Yeah, whatever. Okay, where's my fucking sword? Oh, hang on, where have the Cumans gone? Hang on, have I been preparing... What? What? They've gone! This is terrible. We've got the... We've got the Chinese pervs. Have they swallowed up the Cumans? If I invade the Chinese pervs, am I going to be liberating the Cumans? I can't believe they've... But he had a sheep. He had a trained sheep and everything. He had a beard and a sheep. Hello, Chicken Booty. First words, titties. Hello, Chicken Booty. I hope you're excellent. I had a fried egg bagel yesterday with chilli and salt, and it's all I've been thinking about today. My heart is imploring me not to go through that again. Oh, with real butter, obviously. Excessive butter. I do fry the egg in... my Khazars are not huge in my game. Well, that's... the huge Khazars, I think, belong to my dad's... there you go. Christina's the one with the huge Khazars. Excellent to see you too. Yeah, I do. I fry my egg in vegetable oil because I like the slightly fish and chip taste it gets. Some people fry their eggs in butter, but I like to think I'm being incredibly healthy and just smear my butter all over the bagel. Right, the Chinese pervs. Wanking Dong. Are you kidding me? He's called House Wanking Dong. Heart attack sandwich. God, I do want... Oh, maybe a heart attack sandwich before voting. Right, the Chinese pervs have taken my Cumans away from me. Wanking Dong, the stout. A lunatic, you say? Well, knock me down with a feather. Okay. Mr. Patton, our Henry of Scallett's revenge has been taken from us. What do you think?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
Whoa. Well, you know, I think Chris might have some residual bitterness against the Chinese, but he is my main advisor. Okay, the House of Wanking Dong. Can we... I'm eating lots of salads of omega fish health kit. The sal for boredom is hot sauce. Yeah, as a vegetarian myself, a good family man, he will never forgive the Chinese for what he did to members of his family. As a vegetarian, yeah, hot sauce is pretty much, in many cases, the only joy I can squeeze out of food. What it must be like to be a vegetarian who doesn't care for hot sauce, I don't even want to imagine. Right, Wanking Dong, can we...
Right.
Okay. What are our options? The Holy War for the Kingdom. It'll give us some samphire. Yeah. This will give us some... How come I can't... Hang on. So I can take that. I mean, to be fair, that's pretty good. The Gao of Khotan. Or the Kingdom of Khorasan. Now, where's the Kingdom of Khorasan? Or Khorasan, is it? Khotan. Where's the Kingdom of... I want the... that kingdom. Oh, I already own that. I don't need to fight for that. Oh, all right then. Well, you've asked me to do it. holy war? Should we go on a holy war against the Chinese? I mean, yeah, I don't know why I'm fannying around. Don't know why I'm even asking the question.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken
Well, I'm thinking if we can get...
That's it. Yes, it's war.
If we can get our hands on some meaty mountains, I hear the Himalayas are lovely this time of year. We can, if the Khans do get lippy, we can fight them, or we can fight them. We can fight them on the glaciers, fight them on the craggy bits, fight them on the peaks. Yeah, if we own some mountains, that does give us a big old leg up with the Mongolians. So here we are. Let's the nudie scaly Chinese. We are now officially entering China. I can call on King Panko of Finland. Yep. Dynasty members, you say? To shreds, you say? Okay, maybe not. Oh, pardon. I can pardon criminals. Hang on. Is my dungeon... Oh, I've only got one criminal. Me-chun. Me-chun the stupid. Get your ass into... Get your ass... Don't worry, I'm not going to disfigure you. I do demand your conversion, and I would quite like you to possibly one day marry one of my daughters. We don't have enough stupid babies, and I do find them fun. Right, let's get invading. Let's get the Riminis back. They're always very reliable. Let's get invading Perth, China, the Terek Pass. Up the arse. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry, Catherine. I'm really sorry.
Okay, I'm going to have to take the Terek Pass. Cockney rhyming slang. Oh, I don't care. Your pathetic wants and needs aren't of any interest to me. Let's get these pervs shat on, shall we? Wanking dong. Just taking the piss. A renowned scholar known as Arnaldus de Villanova is reportedly wandering my realm in search of employ. He hails from the barony of Valencia and has a certain air about him, even-tempered yet somewhat fretful. Well, let's play as this guy. He sounds fun. Arnaldus de Villanova was a 13th century Catalan physician, alchemist... Oh, a physician! You hear that, Moses? And scholar, renowned for his contributions to medicine and chemistry. He was an early advocate for the scientific method in medical practice and is credited with numerous medical texts and alchemical writings. His work significantly influenced European medical thought and the emerging field of chemistry. Oh, look out, Moses. I've lined up your replacement. Moses has lasted a very long time. When Moses finally passes beyond the mortal veil, I do want to see how our Moses compared to the Moses. I bet the real Moses had a much lower body count. Oh, it's 2 minutes past 2 and I've just started a war. I do have stuff. Do I want to leave it here? I'll be honest with you, this looks like it could take a while. This doesn't look like a 5-minute war, does it? I know I'm bad at estimating how long these things take, but yeah, this is going to be a chunky one. That's my experience, anyway. Okay, well, so tomorrow it is Friday. Tomorrow we will be penetrating the scaly, nudie lands of Wanking Dong. Wang Dong Cheng Zong the Stout and his nudie ways will be invaded. And if I can at all help it, woof, we'll be liberating the Cumans. And with any luck, getting our fucking sword back. Brilliant. Well, that was a lively one. That was a good one. Thank you very much. Woohoo! I'm in a saucy mood.
I'm ready.
Way!
And you're ready.
Ooh.
Fish and plankton, sea greens and protein from the sea.
Let's take our clothes off first before they freeze.
Thank you so much, Matt. It's been a while since I saw that. Thank you very, very much, Almost Matt, for those 100 bits. Massively appreciated, as always. Lovely. Good. Well, that was a saucy... All right. That's enough. That was a saucy stream. I enjoyed that very, very much. Thank you. I am back same time tomorrow, 10 o'clock UK time tomorrow, for more fun and games and nudity. Oh, I was a bit upset yesterday. I missed Gogo Borger. She was out and about yesterday and I didn't raid her. Going to go do a democracy all over a chat. Oh gosh, yes. Don't forget to vote. Don't forget, no matter who you vote for, it's cancelling out the vote of another wanker somewhere. So do remember, and thank you very much for the reminder. But I am back. Oh, can I get in before the ad break? I am back same time tomorrow, 10 o'clock tomorrow, for more fun and games as we push on east with our thrusty business. 1260 AD. Yeah, we're going to get to Japan. We'll get to Japan. Yes, a shoe brand. Go vote. It's the only power you've got against these fucking pricks. So do use it. Good. Well, that was slightly too aggressive for a goodbye. I hope you all have a really lovely afternoon, a restful evening, and I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. I massively appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Take care. God bless. Jesus Christ be praised, and see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, and goodbye. See you later. Cheers. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, YouTube. You always hang around a bit too long.